new shirt, guy?
It's a Henley. Was that cool? It felt really cool.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of Quack's Corner. I am your host, Grand Admiral Quack. You may call me Admiral, you may call me Quack, but in either of the cases, I'll take anything you say. Hope you are well. Glad to have you this Friday. It has been a pretty interesting here on the east side of the Rockies, where it's been low 80s and been pretty sunny. A little hot today, but for us, hot is not as hot as some others, and I'm truly sorry that I cannot bestow my weather upon you. But here we are. It is Friday, and it is another time to build some more Lego. The thing I wanted to kind of show you all tonight is a couple things. For one, I have a pick-a-brick addiction, and I just need to see if there's any, Lego Anonymouses out there that I could potentially join, because I bought more Pab cups, and if you can't tell, there's a couple interesting pieces in that one, and there's some interesting pieces in this one. Parts that I thought I would never see outside of certain sets made it into this Pab cup. Melobricks, thank you so much, my dear. I hope you're having a wonderful Friday. And for anyone that is here, I'll do this here when more people come, Mel. But just to give it to you now, because I want to make sure I keep on top of this, I'm gonna give an awesome shout out to Melobricks. She's a great content creator here on Twitch that does some awesome Lego set builds, who just got done doing the Coliseum. Tremendous build. Congrats on that. That is definitely not an easy build. Hope that sucker was easy to move after the fact, because you know what happened to the Coliseum, right? Kind of got a little damaged over the years, and man, I would hate to see that sucker get a couple cracks. So hopefully we're able to find a nice permanent home for it. And Melobricks is another awesome person that does some cool things here. She does some awesome modular set buildings, and it's really fun to be with. So if you haven't had a chance to follow her yet, please go give her a follow. Great person. Yes, so tonight, everyone, we are going to be doing a couple different things. I don't know how long it's going to take to build this. If we can build, so this is the Imperial Armored Marauder. This is set number 75311. We'll be building this tonight, and probably in the midst of it, I'm going to kind of show you what we got in the pick-a-brick wall. I also found out some stuff that was on the pick-a-brick wall that I wish I would have gotten to sooner. All right, darling, thank you. We will do Name That Fig here in a moment. We almost had the opportunity to get Lego chains, 1x4 masonry bricks from the Pab wall. We were one day late to getting those little chunks of gold into these cups. It seemed like they had, so I found out at Lego, their pick-a-brick parts come in certain size boxes. And we were there, we were lucky enough to basically be there when they filled some of these. So I was able to get my grubby little paws on a few different pieces. We got some more clouds, which was awesome. Funnily enough, the 1x2, the 2x8 tans that I bought on Brick Owl, found these. Yes, Melobricks, yes. I was so bummed, but then this made me happy. Little window coverings that I'm going to put. So when we do the castle build, the 3-in-1 castle, I might try to mod it or not mod it, but what is it called? Remock, and basically put a couple windows into it, or probably not anytime soon, but when we do the chapter 3, which I'm battling right now, I'm really battling if I want to do a castle theme to start off with, because just to give you an idea, these are all forest hideouts that I've gotten over the last month. The goal is to basically build out 5 of those and make a Robin Hood forest scene. Because the goal is to basically have our little castle, our little 3-in-1, and the 3-in-1 pirate ship, which we're going to convert into the tavern. We're going to have that be our Nottingham. And then if by some chance, by some miracle, I can get the new castle set when it comes out here in August, then I'm going to basically have, I don't know how I'm going to do it yet, because I want to have, hey Thrawn, thank you. Thrawn, you're awesome, my friend. Thank you so much for the chill and the lurk. So appreciate it, my friend. I hope you're having a great Friday. And another awesome content creator here on Twitch. We've got Thrawn's Revenge, who does a lot of cool mocking in Studio and Stud.io, and does some awesome ship designs. So if you're not following him, give him a follow, and go check out his designs that he's made, and give him the support, because he is doing some pretty cool work with some Star Wars ships. So definitely give him a check out. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no worries, Thrawn. I appreciate you, so thank you so much. It's honestly the least I can do, my friend, so thank you so much for the support and the lurk. It means a lot to me. Yeah, so basically, we are going to build the Imperial Marauder. And Maiku!
How you doing?
Hello, Maiku. Maiku, another awesome person who does some really cool mocks as well. He has done an Iron Man suit, an ATST mock, and some other things that are really awesome. I can't wait to see. And he's a really good artist as well. We have some of his art on, his arts and his mocks are on our Discord. For anyone that hasn't joined our Discord, here you go. If you don't mind having another server on your server list in your Discord, please give us a join. We are a humble slice of paradise here, trying to spread the love of hobbies in general. And so if you'd like to share your hobby with the rest of us, we would really appreciate it. And we encourage giving people the ability to learn off you. So we have photographers, we have mockers, we have cross stitchers, we have painters in our server, and everyone is trying to do their best to share their hobbies with one another, so that they too can have something to take away the anxiety and stress that comes through life, and some of the things that we have to do as adulting that may add some heartburn to our lives. So we appreciate each and every one of you, and thank you so very much for taking the time to share your hobbies, and really give us the ability to kind of see your work. It's really cool. Maiku, yes, we do. So whenever you'd love to throw up there, have at it. These rooms on the Discord server are your rooms. Do with them as you will. We have lots of wall space. The paint is dry. The carpet was just installed. Go ahead, pick out a little section of the room for yourself. Throw up some of your paintings, throw up some of your designs, and whatever you do, have fun. Because that's the cool thing about this, is we are all about supporting each other and showing each other how cool these hobbies can be. And I hope it also gives inspiration to those that may also be kind of scared, or I guess scared's the wrong word, but may not be normally showing of their hobbies. It's been cool to see people get inspiration from others and have that confidence to kind of show what they've done. And you know, all skill levels are appreciated. Once my nephew actually kind of draws me a couple things and I get to see him again, I'm going to be definitely showing that in the Discord. And so
How you doing?
we would love to be able to see your hobbies. So again, we appreciate you all, and again, hope everyone's had a great Friday. Here in the States, we've got a holiday coming up on Monday, July the 4th. And I think today is a holiday in Canada. I saw Astro Canuck mention celebrating July the 1st. Maybe that was just his first year in Canada. I briefly saw it earlier, so I wasn't sure if Canada had anything. It's Canada Day. Oh, okay, Dragon. Cool. That's what I thought. There was an holiday. Okay, cool. So yeah, so happy Canada Day to all my Canucks and all my Canadians up north. We appreciate you all here in Quack's Corner. And we are glad, we hope that you have a safe but fun holiday. So please be safe, be responsible, because we want the best for you, and we want you all to be able to relax in these trying times. So again, definitely appreciate you all. And so to not hold off from what we're doing, I kind of wanted to. So I had a request real quick. I just wanted to show. I'm going to switch screens real quick, folks. Let's bring it down. Let's bring her on down to the brick table, shall we? All right. So one of the things I wanted to show you folks is I found, and actually my wife found some pretty cool bricks, and we have a couple to see. I gotta kind of find the ones that she did, because my wife, there they are. Oh, Mela bricks. Look at these little gold beauties. These are gonna be some sweet bricks to build off of. I gotta be a little careful because, oh man, this is what I love about my Lego shop. They want to make sure that you enjoy your pab cups. And so, like, for instance, I fill my pab cups to the utter limits, and they are more than happy. They are more than happy to tape these bad mamma jammas up. And when they do, and for one, they use a lot of tape, which is awesome, because nothing sucks more than stopping at a stoplight and you got bricks going flying everywhere. So I 100%, 1000% appreciate our Lego store. They don't mess around. I mean, the tape is all the way wrapped around the bottom. That's how awesome these people are. And so, one of the things I kind of wanted to show you tonight is, oh man, this thing's busting at the seams. It's the way I like my pap cups. That's the way I love them. So, one of the first parts I want to show you that I got from the pab wall today is these actually came. They came from one of the flower sets. I don't sadly have neither of my sets here because my wife took her sets to work. But I think these came from, I almost want to say the orchid, but I want to also say the flower bouquet. So these are the little purple buds. And oh yeah, sorry folks, let me get caught up on chat. Appreciate your patience on that. Let's see, Thrawn, I'm chilling. Last day of camp this week, so I'm catching up on some YouTube. Thrawn, is that last day of camp for you or for kids? Because I know some people have some summer camp that they've been having kids at this week. Maiku, I see you have a Gundam channel as well. Yes, we do, my friend. So definitely have fun on that. Dragon goes, hi, sort of here as long as I can stay awake. Dragon, no worries, my dear. Thank you so much. Allow the Star Wars Lo-Fi to help ease you into sleep, my dear. This is one of those channels where we're going to be late night with Quack. So, enjoy it. Let me know if the music's too loud, because I want this to be a soothing, relaxing stream. But one of the things I wanted to kind of talk about with this piece is, I think I'm going to somehow try to make a monster. I know, weird, right? Kind of is, I mean, initially this is like a flower, but I'm kind of thinking, I think in our garden scene someday, we will actually make a blossom monster or some form of monster that utilizes these pieces. Yes, mellow bricks. Ooh, and the flowers, really nice finds. Yeah, I am so stoked to have found these. So what it was is, so we made a couple friends at our local Lego store, and one of them we've honestly seen a lot, and her name is Sarah, and she has done a lot to kind of help us throughout the last few months. And what I've done, and this is what we all should do, if we all have the opportunity to go to our Lego store, they actually have a survey that's on each receipt. Now, the way the surveys work is they ask you for the employees that helped you. And if you name the employees in the store and just kind of let Lego know how you did, it kind of helps them, I want to say it like helps them get more, it's more than just kudos, you know? I think it also helps them to be given things. She didn't go into detail at all, but she goes, these surveys are more than just kudo points. So, and just so you know, if you have the opportunity to go to Lego store and you do the survey, just know that those surveys actually do help them out a lot, and it's definitely worthwhile to do it. And what's kind of nice too is, you know, so me and my wife, we're a little different. My wife's short. I'm a big, fluffy, red-headed guy, and I got a big red beard. It doesn't look so much red here. I don't know why, but I got a nice red beard, and so people remember us. And it's really cool because, again, this goes back to what we do on this stream a lot, and where we try to, you know, pay it forward with positiveness and care for others. One of the things we always do is we always tell the people that help us at Lego how much we appreciate them, the effort and time that they take to kind of help answer our questions, and kind of just tell them, you know, again, we appreciate what they're doing. And it goes a long ways, folks, at letting people know how much you care. It may sound like something that just takes a couple seconds to say, but for those that are honestly having a rough day, or for those that are tired, especially people that work in frontline services, you know, being able to say thank you and how much you appreciate them, it really goes a long ways. And I've noticed that lately with the people that because I've used this as a social experiment. I've tried to make sure that no matter what I do, I always tell everyone, whether we're at a restaurant, whether we're at the Lego store, whether at the grocery store, we try to tell people all the time that we really appreciate the effort that they do. And oh, Mel, I appreciate you, dear. So Mel, just so you know too, we have a quote system. So if you do explanation quote, I'll do the stored quotes that people have said. If I end up saying something funny, by all means, as PJ Hino has done, as Phoenix has done, as SoFluff has done, take it out of context, because the stuff I say can be horrendously funny sometimes. So it's explanation, oh my gosh, quote space, add space, then whatever you want the quote to be. And what'll be cool is it'll record the time or the date you submitted the quote, and it'll actually put your name. So I'm going to do it real quick just so you all can kind of see what I'm talking about. Oops. If I actually can type. There you go. Okay. Yeah. And as you can see, like, we have this ongoing Quack system. So if you'd like to add to it, go right ahead. I say some dorky stuff. And so don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to do that. Don't be afraid to do clips. You know, Mel, I appreciate that, my friend. And I will always enjoy people doing these things. So no problems. Again, I just want people to know too that, so the reason why I was saying this whole thing about being polite and stuff to people at the Lego store is because now these people honestly remember us. And it's funny because they will honestly go out of their way to help us now, because they know that we're nice people and that we're just trying to, be AFOLs and, adult fan of Lego. And they want to be as helpful as possible because they too enjoy Lego a lot. And so Sarah, what was nice about her is she told us, she's like, man, if you guys were just here one day earlier, you could have gotten 1x4 Thank you, Mel. This thing is buzzing. Jeez, that's the way I like my Pab cups. You're awesome, Mel. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. So let me do this real quick because I have opened the Pab cup and I do not want to let anything go. So real quickly, I'm just going to kind of throw these. Had to get the exact words. You're awesome. You're awesome, Mel. I appreciate you. I'm a quacker that loves my quacks. And I love you all so very much. And so on top of that, so since we got the haunted house recently, my wife and I have been thinking about how to do a Halloween scene. And I'm gonna get some stuff for the chat, or for the channel, so we can kind of do something fun on Halloween. But on top of that though, they were just gonna recycle these. So I found out for pieces that go unpurchased, Lego will recycle the plastic. And so I don't know how that goes, but they were gonna recycle all of these cobwebs. So we were like, yoink, because these are going to be very useful. For one, we need something for our haunted house, but on top of that, though, we really wanted something, guys. We're gonna do something really cool at the haunted house. One of the things I'm gonna do eventually, one of the reasons why I've got also so many of these forest hideouts. You can't really see that, I guess, right there. The reason why we got so many of these forest hideouts is so that we can basically kind of do some cool things with them and transition them during the season. So that's one of the things that's going to be cool in Quackverse, is as we build our city, we will have seasons in our city. Now we probably will stick to just mainly like Halloween, because that's a fun one that we can kind of have. But yeah, that's kind of what we're gonna do. We're gonna basically do some stuff with scenes and themes and seasons, and do like spring, autumn, might do winter. I don't know. Like I really don't like white in general, so I think the only time I'm gonna probably do white is if we end up doing a Hoth scene. Let's see. Oh, Mel, I'm sorry. I didn't see the... Let's see. Mel goes, had to get the exact words. Oh, Mel, thank you for your safe space. No worries, Mel. I really love those flowers. Color is beautiful. My camera can't do it justice, Mel. Like, I don't know if you've had a chance to see these flowers. Like, it looks brighter than it is on screen, or at least my OBS preview. But these are the kind of the dark fuchsia, purple. They're actually a little bit darker than what they look like in my OBS. So think of the color that your name is, and then mix it with the sub icon that you have. And basically in between, that's really the color of this, which I love. I love this color so much. Purple. It's funny because me and my wife love the same colors. And so our wedding was purple, or it was basically purple and silver, or purple and gray. I'm bad, I don't remember, love. It's purple and gray, purple and yeah. Anyways, before I dig myself a deeper hole, this was kind of what we had color-wise, and I love these. And that's why I was thinking, you know, maybe what we'll do, and what was kind of cool too is I didn't realize this until I started putting them together. I really think if you were to stack these, you could create something really beautiful just with that design. So I can't wait to start getting into more mocking. I'm now to a point where I'm starting to feel comfortable seeing the stuff and being able to play around with some ideas. And I'm going to start to try to do that. Once we start getting a couple of the dioramas done, I'll probably start doing that to be able to get kind of an idea on things. But yeah, those were amazing. Now, these are the ones that we grabbed every single one that was left, which was not that many. And I'm really bummed because this would be really cool to put in a mansion scene, or, you know, I'm trying to figure out some other things to do with them as well. But these are really cool. And these, I'm thinking, are kind of like balconies. I don't know what you think, Mel, or what you think, Dragon, or anyone else that's around right now, but we got these, and then I'm going to open up this one, but we also have these like vines, these golden vines. Well, here's the funny thing, Mel. This is the next one I'm going to show you, folks. These are the ones that fit in the windows. These are cool. So 2 of these fit in the standard 1x4 window frames, and those are going to be awesome. I cannot wait. And then on top of that, you know, because I gotta get my cheese wedge on, because I love me some cheese wedge. We are going to, I got a ton of these, but I needed them for the grass. So we have some cheese wedges. I don't know, I gotta look back at the VOD and see how the coloring on this is, because I swear this looks, I guess it looks okay. Yeah, I mean, a little lighter than normal, I guess. But we got these cheese wedges, these green wedge slopes, and these things are, these things are absolutely amazing. But these though, I am so stoked. I am so absolutely stoked that we were able to get these, because these right here I'm gonna have fun with someday. Not right now, because there's just absolutely too much to even do. Oh, I'm gonna drop them all. No. Oh yes, I love the sound of Lego in a cup. Oh yes, beautiful. And yeah, so I think these are gonna be interesting. Sorry folks, we will get to building here in just a few minutes. I just wanted to go, this is my current pab haul. I've got 6 cups, and I've got 7 more right here. All those are pab cups, folks. How do you get better at this? All of those. So right now I've got one. Well, I've already put 3 into containers. So 3, the ones on the left with all the tan bricks are done. I got 1. Yeah, 1. Oh no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got 9. I got 15 pab cups to go through. 15. Oh my gosh. I've got Lego coming out of my ears. It's awesome. Love it. Because, you know, I wouldn't normally, kind of really didn't think I had that much Lego so far, but I'm slowly forgetting how much Lego I have. And it's really going to be cool, because this has prepared us to do a lot of cool stuff. And I cannot honestly wait. And I mean, we now are getting more stuff for our park scene, I cannot wait for that. And that's gonna be really cool. And then I kind of want, like I said, I kind of want to, like, you know, maybe use these for a lobby. So like, I think what I'm going to do is when we start getting into modulars and we start asking people what type of storekeeper they want to be, if we get anyone that wants to be like a scroll shop, what I would really love, and I got to see if Lego ever made these. Did they ever make a Lego tile that's a scroll, like a magical scroll? Because I know I've got the Harry Potter spell books. So all the extra spell books we're going to use in a magic shop, and that'll be what we do for that. But I'm curious, like, I'm really curious to see if they actually created scrolls, because I really think, oh, I just love this tape job. They really want to make sure nothing comes out of these cups. And just to get okay, back to what I was kind of saying too. So one of the reasons what's nice about, you know, the Lego employees knowing us is they will give us dibs and info regarding pab pieces coming out. And what I mean by that is this. So these pieces right here that I'm taking out, so let me just take out, I guess. Those pieces right there, the guy said, he's like, hey, would you like to see something that we just got in? And I'm like, yeah, because I really wanted to be able to get, I'm kind of tired of getting some of the more common pieces, because I'm to the point now where I've kind of grabbed a lot of common pieces. And he felt bad because me and him and Sarah, and I can't remember this young gentleman's name, but we were talking to him, and he's like, you know, I'm going to be repacking the pab wall for this weekend. I'm like, really? Can I like help you take boxes out of the back and just like help you fill the bins? And he just laughed because he knew I was kidding. And I was like, yeah, you know, hey, if those are heavy boxes, I'll help you carry them. And he got a good laugh. And he's like, no, but you know, here, do you want to see some of these? And so we had the option. And I'm kind of bummed because now that I think about it, I kind of did need we had two options. We either could do these pieces, which I thought were honestly more rare, or we could have done the partial archways that are in tan. Now the thing is I kind of do need some tan, because again, I'm making the Tatooine scene. But at the same time, I really wanted to get something that I hadn't seen before that I thought might be useful down the line. And he gave me the choice, and I said, okay, yes, I would love to be able to get these vines. And they're basically a little gold vine. Let me see if I can kind of dip them when I can. And these vines are really cool. Like, I can't even tell you how cool these vines are. And so on top of it, we got these. So Mel, these are the pieces I was talking about. They're gold shined window pieces that basically go in here. So we picked up more of these, and I know they're blue, and I don't think the color scheme is great, but I really couldn't pass them up. And I do have an idea for this. I think this would be cool. So here's the window right there. I really think that's cool. And then, what you can do on top of that is we've got, okay, I know I'm going to be making a mess here, as I'm now dumping out the cup, love, kind of dumping it out. But these are what I was really looking for. These are like little gold vines that he says he hadn't seen before on the pab wall. And so what I was thinking is these would be kind of cool. Not in this kind of situation per se, but I thought it was kind of cool to do this because it really did make the blue kind of stand out. I think that would be a nice little window. Have this be kind of protruding from the wall, kind of out from, like, have the wall here, and then put this on the outside, and then have these kind of on the edge. I think that'd be cool. And so we picked up probably, shucks. I mean, I picked up a ton of these. I probably picked up like 5 handfuls, because I always say, like, go big or go home. And you know, you can never have, honestly, too much of a good thing. And so I was like, you know what, I'll grab these. And it's one of the things I was like, I was, how can I say this? I was not, yeah, better too many than too few for sure. Correct, Mel. And I thought, for the most part, I was like, you know what? I mean, I will always find some. I will always find something to use them on. So that's why I was like, you know what? I don't really think it's going to be an issue. And I needed more of these blue 1x4 window frames, because I wanted to as well kind of I wanted to get in a lot of stuff to where we didn't really have to worry about some stuff for a while, for like, if we ended up creating, because I'm going to be creating some, how can I say this? I'm going to be creating some modular, some just work in progress, little testing here, but I'm going to try to create maybe a building at some point. I've been watching a couple YouTubers, and I like kind of the idea they're going with. And so I'm trying to see if I can potentially use that method. And once I get the mill plates started, which we basically have, but I need to get some extra ones, and I'm gonna basically kind of get all that done here, hopefully by next month, because I want to basically get like a stack of mills plates so I don't really have to worry about where I'm going to be putting some of my builds, because I really don't want to use more flimsy of base plates, and I want to just kind of start off on a good number. So yeah, Mel, exactly. And that's part of my issues. I do sometimes overthink things. I love the sound of the Lego. I do overthink things, and so that is very true. I need to be more cautious on that. Really? Oh, that's right, because this is mostly, yeah, 1 pab cup down. Jeez. Without even thinking about it, I have another pab cup down. And on top of it, my wife is so awesome. She found us more flower blossoms that are green and blue. And then also, at the pab wall, so if you buy the roses, they now have a blue rose petal piece. So they actually created something really cool at the Lego store and made a blue rose, which, by the way, is just absolutely awesome. And I'm gonna definitely, I think, remock one of the roses we have with those blue petals, and just make it look so awesome. I cannot really wait. I cannot wait. And so, it's gonna go, these pieces just sitting here. And so I think we're gonna be pretty well off with some of our builds and mocks going forward. I don't know. One of the people that I've been watching is this one called AFOL. Oh, shucks. It's AFOL something. I'll get the link for you all later on. But this couple, and Mel, I think they live around where you live, and because they've been, for some reason, they too also get super cool Lego hauls, pab cup hauls that are just absolutely amazing as well. And this couple will buy 19 to 22 full pab cups at a time. Like, they did a Lego pab haul just 3 weeks ago. That was just insanely huge. And so that's mainly what we got. I did, because folks, we're gonna start building a rubber ducky. I got a lots of yellow and orange bricks. Mel, exactly. Lego goals. I know. They were talking about it. They believe they have over almost 1 million bricks. Their Lego city is insane. They have a Lego airport. They have a ton of skyscrapers. Like, their Lego city is literally the size of a 2-car garage. I think their garage is actually a 3-car garage, but they converted the whole thing to a Lego city. And just mill plates alone, when they basically updated their mills plates, they purchased. He was very humble about it, but he purchased like $2,000 or $3,000 worth of mills plates. Like, he basically he's shown the comparison between Lego branded 16x16 plates and using bricks plates, the 32x32s like the ones I have that we use for our build. So our mills plates are using bricks, and this has been great. I mean, I have not seen any issues so far with this first one I built. I did not realize this sucker's a little heavy. I'm not gonna lie, but we basically went probably two layers up on the bricks and plates, so it was pretty cool. But yeah, they use brick plates, which is a brand. It's an off-brand, so it's not Lego, but it's pretty cool because they were able to save the 32x32s by themselves. He was able to get at an average of $2.75 a plate. Now, compared to the $9 to $11 that Lego is, that's insane. And so it was pretty cool. So, and also one thing I wanted to talk to you folks about is we got a few events coming up. And I want you to tell your friends, I want you to tell your family, because this is going to be off the quacker. We've got, first, we have a stream tomorrow with Hagar the Great. And let me see. I just want to give you all a chance to give him a follow. Hagar the Great 76. Oh, let me see. It is. I want to make sure I give a good shout out to him because Hagar is an awesome person. He is a. Oh, that's right. Hagar the Great 70. Let me do this again. He is here. All right, there we go. So Hagar, I'm going to be doing a co-stream with him. I will be on his stream tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So mark your quackers, and hopefully we'll see you there. We're just going to be chilling and building. Nothing dramatic. We're going to basically, I think he's going to be doing either an unbuild or building a Star Wars set. I'm going to try to see if there's something that I can build with him that is potentially Star Wars based. So that's kind of what we're going to be doing. And then the next thing is we have a stream coming up on July 8th with these three wonderful people. We got Minion Gun. We got Enigma Gal. And we also got Lego Puck Boy. These three people will be on stream with me, and we're going to do what's called Quack's Fireside Chat. And what that is it's not going to be labeled as family friendly. So sorry, folks, that kind of want to do family friendly on the 8th, which will be next Friday. But we're going to be doing a cool little stream where we go about we're going to talk about Lego, we're going to talk about video games, we're going to talk about Star Wars, we're going to talk about movies, we're going to talk about TV shows, and we're also going to talk about what it is to be a streamer, you know, for us small streamers. So all of us are relatively small, you know, some of us have been doing this for a year or two, but really the goal is to kind of have some fun and kind of just kick back and kind of talk about things and just you know, kind of just be chill and let her quack out, you know. So what we're going to be doing is each of us is going to be sipping and drinking. We have, not sure what Lego Puck Boy is going to do. I think he might do whiskey on the rocks. We have Enigma Gal, who's going to be joining us doing sake or soju. And then Mama Duck and I are going to be doing these two sakes here. So both of these are like a cloudy sake and nigori sake that are sweet. And so I think that's going to be fun. And on top of that, Mama Duck is making a homemade gyoza. It is awesome. If you love gyoza, you know, we're going to try to see if we can show some before and after pics. My wife makes some really awesome gyoza, and I kind of wanted to show them off to you all, kind of show you what she does. And Mama Duck is a my little chef. She is great. She during the pandemic, she has picked up cooking a lot of Asian cuisine and kind of perfecting that. And then last but not least, folks, for the spice challenge. Now this is only a part of a spice roadmap. The roadmap to Quacks. I don't know, I'm going to call it something. But we've got a couple. So we went to the Pepper Palace, and which some of you might know, it's around the country. And we went to the Pepper Palace, and we picked up, this is an absolutely, I tried this one out. This one was freakingly hot. This is stated to be 1 million Scoville. This is between 8 and 1 million. They, I don't know why they had a range on it. They said that was basically it. And then this will be one of the base ones we do, but this one is very tasty. This is just a Serrano, so this is like, I want to say like 200 to 300,000. I honestly didn't ask them on this one because I was already kind of like, whew, on these two. So those are the ones that we got. And yeah, it's, and actually this one, that's why we didn't know on this one. This one is actually not from Pepper Palace. This is from another shop, and this was their second to the hottest. That wasn't nothing but, I mean, this is not, so we're looking for just, you know, I have the option of doing like just almost pure Casapson. I had one that I would have to sign a waiver for, and that was 6.5 million Scoville. And maybe on, maybe when we get to 300 followers, because I'm at now 202. Oh yeah, no worries, Mel. Getting hot just looking at them now. Ow. Yeah. Mel goes, I got to go to bed, Quack, but I hope you have a great rest of your day and stream. Thanks, Mel. Have a good one, my friend. Appreciate you. So yeah, so I'm basically the goal is probably when we get to 300 followers, I'll probably do something beyond insanely hot. That stuff is no joke. Like, I will have to somewhat prepare for 6.5 million Scoville, but I figure the, what was it, 1 to 1.2 mil, another basically mil, and then 300 to 400,000. I think it'll be, think it's gonna be interesting. So we will definitely be having some fun here on the stream, and it's gonna be one of those ones that I think it's going to be interesting. I am thrilled to do this. This is a, what is this? What was this? This is, oh geez. Yeah, this has the capsaicin in it. It's habanero and capsaicin, and yeah, this one is gonna have. I tried this one, and it was definitely. You feel the capsaicin, and that's neither a good thing or a bad thing, I guess. I don't know, but this one's actually made in Canada. That is cool. This is ghost peppers, habanero, peri peppers, cayenne peppers. Yes, I'm interested to see, and this one actually has a little level on it. I'm interested to see what this is going to be. Yeah, this is going to be cool. And this, again, this is from Pepper Palace, which is really, really good. Really, really good. This, I didn't drink anything. I just took, they give you like a little spoon, and you take, a couple dabs of it or whatnot. And this left my tongue kind of hurting, like, which is not good, because if it left my tongue kind of hurting, then when I like throw a whole wing in that stuff, it's gonna be on like Donkey Kong, folks. So anyways, that is kind of what the goal is gonna be. I want to get back, so we have a minifig that Mama Duck has gratefully redeemed. And let's see. My sinuses are still messed up from the peppers that I had earlier. Oh. That's why, sorry folks, like my whole nose is just running. I think that's probably the worst thing. I get the hiccups, and I have my nose runs when I do super hot sauce. Woo! Harry Potter Series 2. That is a good way to start off the night, folks. A great way. And let's see. We are going to pull from the box. From the box, chat. We have an assortment of bags. And just for anyone that doesn't know, sadly, these little bags are going to be going away in 2023. Lego has announced that starting in Series 23 in 2023, they are going to be getting rid of the bags. Now, they're going to be going towards what the video series did, where they were doing like boxes. So I feel kind of bad, because I think there's going to be a lot more theft from these boxes, and it's going to be, we'll no longer be able to feel around for the figs that we want. And so the only thing I think we're going to be able to do is you're going to be able to weigh them, but it's going to be funny taking a little weighing scale into Target, into Walmart, and weighing each one. Like, I know people used to do that with Magic the Gathering, and I worry that because people didn't like that. I just don't know how that's going to work with minifigs going forward. And so, just as an FYI, that is coming down the pipeline, and so just so you're aware, it'll be coming in 2022 or 2023. But without further ado, folks, I really want to give. I already know which one this is. This is Beatrix, and so I'm not gonna waste people's time. The reason I can tell is because I can tell by her dress, And this is also the fourth one I've gotten in this box, which is kind of a bummer. Well, I was wrong. So, we're going to do a bean poll, folks, and you're going to tell me which bean I'm going to eat. You have 3 minutes. You have 3 minutes to vote. 3 minutes to vote on which bean I'm going to eat. Whether it be a yucky bean, a nasty bean, or a spicy bean. It is your choice. And no matter what, because I already looked in the bag, I am going to eat that bean. Because we just got a new fig, folks. I was wrong. I made an assumption. And you know what they say about assumptions, right? So yes, I made an assumption because I felt this part, which is basically the exact same part as Bellatrix, but it's, instead of it being a jail outfit, it is this professor. And so we received, this is awesome, folks. This is awesome. We received this, our first professor in the Quackverse. This, my friends, oops, yeah. This, my friends, is, who did we get, folks? Who did we get? Yeah. We got, let's see, we got, let's see, what's this? Oh, cool. Let's see, we got Pomona Sprout. We now have her, which is pretty cool. So we're going to mark her on the list. And again, you have 3 minutes, folks, now about 2, to vote for which bean you would like me to eat. Guys, I want to make sure that I give you a bean that you would like me to eat. So you have a couple minutes on that. And let's see. So I was wrong on this one. Yeah, let's see, 7-1. So I'm wrong for today. And we'll see how bad my averages go tonight. I was 0 for 4 last night, and that was rough. I haven't had that bad of a CMF pull in a while. So it was kind of sad. But anyway, though, we got, let's see, gotta throw this little thing away. Oh, shucks. And let's see, got her wand. Yeah, there we go. And then I got a pot, which has this interesting piece. I'm not exactly sure. Hey, it fits perfectly in it. That is cool. And we have a little. Now, what's awesome about this is we need these. We need these in the Quackverse. So that is cool. I'm so glad we got a couple new pieces. All right. So there we go. Our first piece for tonight, folks. We got yucky bean. Ah. Y'all just want to see it happen, don't you? All right, folks, we'll get this party started with a bang. I never disappoint my fans, and as it goes, as always, it's more than one bean, dealer's choice, so be aware. Oh my gosh. And question is, which of the same ones do I want? I'm gonna try this one. I have a feeling. Whew. Oh, stank. Alright, folks, this is for you. Since I messed up and I assumed this, I think is gonna be dead fish. I don't know. We'll see. Vomit. Ha. It's like mom's day old spaghetti. Oh. And the thing I'm trying to currently do now with beans is I will not drink anything for 5 minutes. So the clock is officially ticking. All right, folks, I gotta get my mind off that vomit bean. So without further ado, folks, this is the set we are opening tonight. This is the Imperial Armored Marauder, set number 75311.
Hey,
SoFluff!
how you doing?
How you doing, SoFluff? No doubt, my friend. Yes, rip your taste buds. And what I'm trying to do now is to not drink anything for 5 minutes. I've got 4 more minutes. Mike, I don't know what type of fun you have, my friend, but that ain't fun. Oh, that is a fun one. I want to make a minifig scale one of it. Oh, of this. Oh, okay. I thought you meant the vomit bean is a fun one. Yeah, I think this would be cool. I think this will be fun. Yeah, so we're gonna crack this baby open. The goal is to try to finish this tonight. I don't know if we will, but this, the reason why I picked this set out of my backlog is because I want to oh, God. I hate those nasty beans. Because I want to actually put this as part of the Tatooine diorama. And oh, I really wish, you know, if they're gonna put in the instructions, if they could somewhat try to get them to be straight and not bent. I don't know about you folks, but I love comics and I love cards. I like, you know, like Magic the Gathering. Pokemon's even a cool game. And I don't know about you, but having bent cards and bent comics, you know, it doesn't. That was funny where that emoji popped up over my head. That was cool. And yeah, I cannot handle bent stuff. Like, it just seriously bugs me. Which I know it shouldn't, but like I just really like to be able to have things in a nice flat orderly manner that's nice and presentable. One more minute, folks. One more minute and I will be able to actually drink something. So there we go. And we're gonna put this box to the side. A nice sturdy box. Yeah. Whew. Soflep goes, I'm doing all right, thanks. Took my kiddo out to the parade and town festivities for Canada today, and I'm bushed. In real life, being around people wears me out. Fluff, or Soph, I fully agree, my friend. Like, being around people is just, it's just mentally tiring. Like, I don't know, it's just yeah, I feel the same way. We had to go to a mall where our Lego store was, and we try our best to basically go in and out, because yeah, we're the same way. We don't want to really deal with too many people, and yeah, it's really difficult. And so we try to get out as fast as we could, but then we got stuck. Like the people at the Pepper Palace, where we wanted to get our hot sauces from, they were down to only one member, and that store was taking a break, and so they were closed. We had to wait like 20 minutes, and so we ended up going to this other shop where so for our sake night, the Quack's Fireside Chat, we are going to be drinking out of these, Mama Duck and I. So yeah, we found a Pepper Palace, and we picked up Mr. Payne, which is the second behind the basically the one that's mainly capsaicin, the one that's 6.5 million Scovilles. This, I think they said was, they weren't sure if it was 1 million or 1.2. It sometimes depends on the batch. And then we got this one, was at another store, and this is supposed to be 1 million. And then this one I can't wait to try. And then this one is like 400,000 to 500,000. It's Serrano, but they also, let's see. Yeah, this is the Serrano one. So this is going to be the least that we do. And I'm going to actually, so I actually have, oh God, that vomit bean. Ooh, I can drink water now. Yay. We're going to have probably, I'm going to say 5 different sauces. So these are the 3 that I picked up today. I already have a couple downstairs that I'm going to try that will basically be sitting here. Oops. Which will be kind of sitting here in the fire level. So hottest, or no, yeah, hottest, second hottest, the 2 which are pretty hot as well, and this will be kind of the beginner's luck, getting some spicy. And the whole goal with our spice challenge is, I would like to be able to do, again, it's all up to chat, but the higher we go in a hype train, I'm gonna probably try to do the hotter sauces quicker. Otherwise, what we're gonna be doing is, on that spice challenge, we're gonna basically do sorting and scorching and sorting. So I'll scorch my mouth with the hot sauces while sorting Lego. That's gonna be kind of the goal. But this though, so please, so with Fireside Chat, and I'm sorry, I bounced around, but with Fireside Chat, the Quack's Fireside Chat, we're gonna be doing a kind of just a chill little stream that's next to the campfire. And I have a whole scene brought up for this, and I'm going to be having special guests, Minion Gun, Enigma Gal, and Lego Puck Boy. We're all going to be on the stream. We're going to talk about Lego, we're going to talk about Star Wars, movies, TV series, gaming in general, where it's kind of like made a change over the last couple of years since, working from home started really. And then we're going to go into, as a final content, kind of talk about like why we decided to stream and kind of how that leads really into mental health. And because I have a feeling that all of us have used streaming as a way to have an outlet for stress, anxiety, or depression, or not wanting to go and deal with others in the outside world. So we're going to be doing that. That's going to be on July 8th. So Quack's Fireside Chat will be July 8th at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. The Spice Challenge, which was a channel point that everyone redeemed. Hey, Blasted! Hey! Hey, Philly! Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good, hey. Thank you so much for the lurk. Blasted, good, wonderful evening. Having bad weather here. Wanted to come say hi. No worries, Blasted. Thank you, my friend, for coming by and stopping by. We appreciate you. Hey, look, the host worked faster now, Blasted. So thank you for the thank you for the host, my friend. I appreciate that. Yeah, and then tomorrow, folks, just so you know, tomorrow I will be on. So thank you also for the host. I appreciate you. Yeah, Blasted. I know it's working faster now. It's amazing. Thank you so for the alert, or thank you so for the host. I appreciate it. And then also, I don't want to forget, tomorrow evening, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, I will be on Hagar the Great's channel doing a co-stream and just chilling and building. So for anyone out there, Hagar, let's see, Hagar the Great 70, I'll be on his stream. And I also want to give a shout out to because it was another awesome content creator here that does Lego builds. And also does Phasmophobia. Also does some videos as well too. So I hope you're doing good. Hey, appreciate the lurk. I appreciate you so very much. Everyone that's here, even just lurking, you all mean a lot to me. And I'm glad you're able to spend a little bit of your time today. Even if it's just lurking, I appreciate that. So, yeah. So Hagar the Great, I'll be on his stream, building and chilling. And that will be on tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 8 p.m. Eastern. So for all my West Coast friends, I'll be doing that. And then I'm going to be helping Lego Puck Boy with some stuff on Monday. So I don't know if I'll stream. We're trying to get some things set up. I want to do a sorting stream because now I've already done one. Shucks. I have 14 pick-a-brick cups, much like this. I have 9 up here, and I had 6 this evening, but I already opened and kind of showed one off. So we have some pick-a-brick cups to basically go through and sort, and we've got a lot of that to do. And so I'm going to try to see, and the goal is to help Huck do some sorting as well too. He has some sorting and storing that he wants to do, and I'm going to help him to get his video camera set up so that we can kind of do a dual camera stream, and so that way people can kind of see him sorting and storing and then me sorting and storing, and that way he can flip and I can flip between cameras, so it's a little bit easier to kind of show. So wow, because that's what is that? Let's see. I'm gonna open this up, so I'm now curious. Oh, that is cool. So this is for the stormtrooper. It's because he's a captain. That is cool. That is cool. I like that. But yeah, so I'm gonna be doing a sorting and storing stream with him and helping him with his cameras and his setup so that he can do some of this more in the future as well too for himself. Oh, Blasted, no worries, my friendo. No worries. Family comes first. Family always comes first. So spend time with your kiddo. Give him a hug from the Quack community, and we appreciate you. So yeah, family comes first. And hopefully by that time, again, I need to find a permanent area for the duckies. They are all nice and snugged underneath my desk in a container. And so I'm hoping in the next couple weeks, I can like put them back up on the table and hopefully here eventually find them a permanent home. I tried to do something previously and it just didn't work the way I wanted it to. So I need to find a good method for putting them on the table. That way I can kind of take them on and off without losing too much, because I really don't like taking them on and off because it's kind of a pain. But yeah, I'm gonna try to do that in the next couple weeks. Ooh, we got a Imperial helmet. I really like this. So this set is from the Mandalorian, and so this is post Empire. And so this is kind of cool because this rides into the chapter 1 part 1 that we're doing, which is the Mandalorian and the Child. And this will be one of the vehicles that comes and brings the mercenaries. Because remember, the mercenaries for Grogu were hired by a I can't remember his name, a rich Imperial officer that is now kind of taken over the area. And so he'll be the one kind of guiding in some of our other peeps. And those will be mainly ex-Imperial officers. And so I think it's going to be interesting. Wait, a pink pig, huh? Blasted. What? Blasted. Oh no, my friend. Yours is not, let me kind of show you, just for all of you that would like to see. Because I know you all miss your duckies. I miss having your duckies up here as well too. But no, Blasted, we have many that are different colors. And Blasted, so here's So Fluff. So Fluff, there you are. And we've got, I had Melobricks earlier. There's Melobricks. And Blasted, I don't know where yours is at, my friend. I'll have to find it. I can't remember exactly what yours was, my dude. I want to say, didn't you have like a superhero? I thought you did. Mine is blue. Yours is blue. Okay, maybe. Here you are. You are a superhero, Blasted. There you are, my friend. We'll keep you three out here for a while, since you all have been so sweet and kind. And yes, So Fluff, yours is, you were right. You remembered so good. Mine's a pink pig ducky. That is correct. Yeah, so there you are, you three. I appreciate you all. Yeah, we've got three little piggies, Melobricks, we got So Fluff, and J-Ron is the other piggy. And Blasted, him and Zach are the same superhero ducky. Matching. Yep, you're right, Blasted. You are right, my friend. So, I love that little one. Is that yours? Who's that? Chef PB. Chef Steve. Yes. Hello, Mama Duck. I hope you're well. Hope you're having fun reading your book. My wife is currently listening to an audiobook. Yes. Oh, Mama Duck, in case you didn't see, this was the Harry Potter we got. So we got a new one. Blasted, yeah. You and Zach have the same minifig, or the same ducky. Yep. And because I tried to give, one of these days, if we get more duckies, we'll introduce the ducky thing again for those that have been long-term followers and stuff that never were able to claim a ducky. We'll try to get something for y'all that didn't have the opportunity to claim one, to be able to claim one at a later date. So let's see, where's his hair? All right, here we go. Here's his hair. First minifig made. This is, I'm bad with names. This is Grief Karga. He was the guy that basically gave Dinjarin his mercenary missions. Last of that is correct. In the gaming world, D3 is Diablo 3. So when you talk to other gamers and stuff, they refer to Diablo 3 as D3, or at least those that know hack and slash games. They refer to that as D3. Oh, Mama Duck, what you doing? Did you say something earlier, Mama Duck? Because I did not see it if you did. All right, so I didn't see it. Yes. Oh, so Blast, yeah, it's a game by Blizzard. And it's Diablo's been around for, the first game came out in 1998, I believe. And I actually, I was on the beta for Diablo 2 and Diablo 3, which was awesome. And did Diablo 2 when I was in college, and did D3 about 7 years ago. Funny fact, one of my classmates who I played Diablo 1 with when we were in high school, actually more like junior high, he actually became a QA person at Blizzard in Austin, Texas. So that was pretty cool. Yeah, my old friend Justin. All right, so we got another minifig here. And what's funny is, where's his minifig's noggin? Don't tell me I've lost the noggin again, my friends. I mean, here he is without his noggin piece. I mean, he is losing his head. Oh, and oh, maybe it's in here. Yes, it is. There's the noggin. There is the noggin. It's in there. Oh, Mama Duck, thank you. Thank you. I don't know why this parachute game always likes to be where the camera is. I wish I could really tell it, be like, can you like go that way? I don't know why it does that. I'm gonna kind of see where that goes. All right, let's roll the dice. Now, what is it gonna be, folks? Spin that wheel. All right, well, the winning fig will be Super Mario Series 4, folks. And you know what? You know, I'll do the Super Mario 4. I've been kind of holding off because, you know, they are harder for me to do. Let me see how many I have first, because Series 22, I only have 4 left, which I kind of need to get more Series 22. And what's funny is I have so many Marvel ones. Marvel is never redeemed. It is so weird. And so, you know, and here is the Mario, which I have 5 of. You know, harder equals jelly bean. Blasted, you know, that is true. You know, that is true. Now, I haven't opened any of the Marvel minifigs, you know, so I'm hoping someday. Don't tell me I've lost the noggin again, my friend. Exactly. That's so I love you, dear. Thank you so much. Soph is one of the ones that's had fun with the quote system, and I am so happy that we were able to do that. Now, I'm going to try to guess what this is. I will guarantee you I will most likely be wrong. Like a lot of things in life, I am usually off by a quack or two. And, you know, I'm probably going to lose. But for you, chat, I shall keep to my word. I shall, chat. I shall. And, let me know. I don't know if anyone has headphones on. Let me know how the sound for my microphone is tonight, as I had to move it a little bit, kind of to be able to play some things. So let me know if everything sounds good. But all right, so we're going to do the Name the Fig game. The way it works is you have 3 minutes, folks. 3 minutes to do the poll. Will I eat a spicy bean? Or am I going to eat a nasty bean? The choice is up to you. I'm a little quack off tonight. Thank you, Blasted. Thank you. So, so Blasted, no, my computer is slower than molasses in winter. That's a good one. All right, folks, so vote however you want. But, you know, vote as you'd like. Okay, we want you all to have fun. I don't even know if it's even... I'm going to try my hardest to figure this out. But you know, these have so many small parts. It is very hard. It is very hard to figure out what these are. Oh my gosh, what is this build hunkin' piece? The problem is because the elevation here, these bags sometimes get sucked up so much that there's no way to like...
Hey,
Enigma!
how you doing?
How you doing? Enigma Gal, another awesome... If, Mama Duck, if you can give a shout out to Enigma real quick. Enigma, this is for you, my dear. There you go. There's a quack on the house. A quack on the house for our friend Enigma Gal. Enigma Gal, another awesome content streamer here on Twitch that loves... What? Oh, you're playing. Oh, okay. My wife is playing, so I'm going to have to do the shout-outs, which is totally fine. So Enigma Gal, another awesome content streamer here on Twitch that does Lego, but also is awesome at riddles. So if you're not following her, please go give her a follow and tell her a riddle. She loves those. And she has a really cool backdrop, too. I love her room. The way she does the lighting, the way her TV is in the back, it's spot on, my dear. So yeah, so we are almost up on time. Please make sure you vote in the bean poll. Oh, it's gonna be a spicy bean. Spicy, chat. All right, this is so difficult. Oh wait. I found a round piece. Chat. A round piece. Oh my gosh. I found something that was actually somewhat identifiable. So I know this is a new piece. I know this is a new fig. I'm going to say it's this little purple guy. I'm going to say it's him because I can feel his antennas, I think. No worries, Dragon. I hope you had a good rest. I hope that my soothing voice and the lo-fi Star Wars helped you to take a short little nap. I appreciate you, dear. And thank you for spending your time here this evening. We love having you around, Dragon. And it's always a pleasure to see you. You are one of our beloved members in this channel, and we are always thinking about you. All right, folks, we are going to spin that spicy wheel. It's habanero, folks. What sea shanties are we singing? You know, and it's funny you say that. I need to find... So for when I got to spruce up my resume, I'm going to actually be applying for a job at my organization. So I got to do that on Saturday. But the goal is since Monday's a holiday, the goal is to find... You know, that's an awesome... I didn't think of sea shanties. And you did, I believe, spell it right, Enigma. Habaneros in bed. You know, it's not bad. It's not bad. But it's still not good. So, yes. Find sea shanties. I know it's not sea shanties is the actual name, but sea shanties songs. Drinking. For all to sing. Right, I will find that. That is a good one. I did find... I got to figure out what the name of it is again, but there is a Irish drinking song that I love. Here, Blasted, I'm going to say this so that one of you can quote me on it, all right? Because this would be a good quote. All right, you ready, everyone? Someone quote me on this. Quacking, we will go. A quacking, we will go. Hi-ho, a Dario, a quacking, we will go. Thank you, Blasted. You, my friend, you know, you have come up with some awesome little jingles. I appreciate you, Blasted. You have done probably 3 little jingles that I have had a joy singing to you all. So if anyone wants to quote that and put that in the history books for some historian to see down the line, I would gladly appreciate you. Thank you, Blasted. You are good. You are awesome, my friend. You are awesome. Oh, Enigma, are you leaving? Oh, you're welcome and great, wonderful evening. Oh, great, wonderful evening, Enigma. Dragon goes, Blasted, hi, I've been here, just fell asleep, it's been a sleepy day. Do you understand? Okay, the storm has been big. I'm sorry, I'm just getting caught up on chat. Let's see. Yes, Dragon. Habanero is tasty. It is. I actually like the taste. It has a good flavor. And yes, habanero isn't bad. It just gets the sinuses going, so we're going to see how that goes. And let's see. All right, folks, so I think it's going to be purple. It's going to be this little purple guy. But before that, let me grab you the habanero. The habanero. The habanero. I shall eat a habanero. All right, folks. There is thy bean. Thy bean of spiciness. And I've already had spicy stuff today, so like my nose will not stop running, which is kind of bad. But it is what it is. All right. Let's do this, chat. Hey, did you hear that Disney is doing a $5,000 storage drink on their cruise? Enigma, excuse me? That's more than the package itself to stay on the cruise line. Actually, well, for one person, that's more expensive than one night or one event stay on the cruise line, because I think it's 2 nights you have to do. That is insane. Oh, Dragon, of course someone will pay. Yes. Because, for one, people love Star Wars, and people are stupid with money. Like, I love Star Wars, but I would probably spend $5,000 on Lego before I spend $5,000 on a Star Wars cruise that probably wouldn't have the clothing to honestly fit me well, because I am a fluffy dude. But, you know, maybe when they break down the price. And another thing is, too, is on that cruise, the scenes do not even look like they come out of Star Wars. Galaxy's Edge looks more like Star Wars than that cruise line does. That's why I will never pay money for the Star Wars, battle. I don't know what the stupid cruise line is called. It's that dumb to me. Like, they ask people to spend so much money. If you look at the flight deck, like where one of their events takes place, it looks like some half-baked sci-fi. Yeah, exactly, Blasted. There are so many better things, and I'm wrong, folks. We received the little coin treasure box, dude. It's cool. That's another new one. And yeah, $5,000 can go a long ways for a lot of things. And yeah, I don't understand. I like Disney, and I like going to Disneyland and stuff. I've only been there twice my entire life. But that was where me and my wife went for a vacation, because we hadn't had a vacation in like 7 years. And yeah, we did that and we enjoyed it. And went to Galaxy's Edge. And sometime what I'll do is I'll actually show you some of our spoils from Galaxy's Edge, because I did pick up a few things. And you know, one thing I will say is the drinks in Disneyland can be interesting. We hopped around, I think it was two places, maybe it was just one. In either case, we went to this place that had drinks, and we used our first day at Disneyland, because we were there for 3 days. We used our first day at Disneyland to pick up souvenirs and the things that we wanted. And we ended up like running, because we forgot a couple of things we wanted to get. And we were at the end of the night, and we wanted to basically get them before they closed. And so we ran literally halfway across the Disneyland park. And we were pretty toasted. I mean, we probably had, I know I had 4 or 5 drinks. And yeah, we ran across Disney. Ooh, I like this little star. That is a really cool piece. Yeah, so we ran across, and that was definitely fun. My feet, on the other hand, oh my gosh, my feet could, if they could have torn themselves off my body and walked away and said, you know what, I've had enough, they would have done it. That's how bad. We had blisters on our feet after the first night, because we walked, I think, darling, you'll have to remind me, Mama Doug, but I think we walked like 7 miles altogether, like just in Disneyland. And that was the first day. That was the first day. And then, because we were prepared, we actually got blister band-aids and all that kind of stuff. So we were prepared. But even with like blister band-aids, nothing can fix the damage that your feet feel after being stuck walking around everywhere. And yeah, it was definitely, oh, this goes here. It was definitely fun, don't get me wrong. Whoo dauge. That was my feet. I had a blister the entire width of the front part of my foot. That's how bad it was. And yeah, didn't pop it, thankfully, so that was good. Because that would have sucked. But we were able to hobble through the last 2 days just off pure adrenaline alone, of like trying to enjoy ourselves through the pain. Yeah, so that was definitely interesting. But we had, so to kind of give, because I know, Disneyland's expensive. We basically saved up for, I think, maybe 4 years, as we'd wanted to go, and then with the pandemic and everything, we never really did anything else, and so we ended up doing that instead of doing anything else. So that was our vacation. Then we saved up and worked extra long hours. Like I have so many vacation hours. I have to burn another, I'm at like an 80 something. I have to burn 2 weeks just to be under the cap where I start losing hours, which is really bad. And so yeah, it was one of those things that we worked a lot from 2017 to 2020. I think we went in 2021. And yeah, basically without doing anything, we just kind of we did the most that we could, what we could, saving up and stuff. So that's kind of our story about it. And it's one of those things that, you know, you just gotta kind of just save as much as you can, because if you want to do something like that, it's definitely not easy. Let's see, this. Let's see. Oh, Enigma. It's called a Kyber crystal, which is served in a camtono. Enigma. If you could, or if you don't mind, it would be awesome to see what that looks like. So if you want to post that on our Discord, under just, I think there's a Star Wars channel. If not, for one, I probably need to create one, but you can put it under like sci-fi, and I will definitely check that out, because I would like to see what that drink consists of. That thing better be like a diamond. I mean, if you're spending $5,000 on a drink, that sucker better be a diamond, because that's nuts. That is absolutely bonkers. All right, well, I think this is it. We did get a couple spare pieces. Pretty cool. We got a little gold coin. We got an extra star and a 1x1 plate. That is awesome. I love me free pieces. So anyways, there that is, folks. That is our next minifig. And again, I was wrong on this minifig, so let me mark that down, because that's going to go in the history books. I have now not named 6 minifigs in a row. That is absolutely insane. So without further ado, chat, we will, let's see, let me bend this, and we will have a spicy bean. All right, we're gonna eat the habanero, folks. It's for you, chat, for again not naming the fig correctly. Ow. It's a jelly bean off the tooth. Oh. 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 Yeah, I know Enigma isn't too spicy. It's still spicy. Exactly, so. Hey! I love that Mega Man character, Soph. From Rob Kovac. Soph, does he play Mega Man that often, or is he just a retro gamer? Oh.
Friendly gesture! So friendly!
Hey, Cutie Pie! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh. Wrong ball. Oh, thank you for the raid. I didn't do it, chat. I didn't do it. Thank you so much for the raid, Ronvald. Thank you, thank you.
Hey.
Kazka Princess, how are you doing, Kaz? Oh my gosh, thank you, Raiders.
Hey.
Thank you. Hope you're having
How
a good
you
night. Ronvald, what are you up to, my friend? Nice to meet you. Nice chat. Let me do this because my little parachute guy's in the way. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, Ronvald. What have you been up to, my friend? It's nice to finally chat with you and see you. We've been working on the Lego Disney Castle. Oh my gosh. That is so cool. How are you liking that? Are you liking that build? Oh, Kaz, thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you, Kaz. You are awesome, my dear.
Hey.
Cutie Pie, hugs, just wanted to check out your stream before I go to bed. No worries. Just so you all know, I'm a Lego AFOL streamer. I'm an adult fan of Lego that focuses on mental health. What we do here is to help people get past to get through and give them a way to get through their anxieties and stresses by showing what Lego can do for them. And one of the things that I found out with Lego is there's a lot of different avenues to be able to relieve these things if you just use Lego to be your outlet. And one of the things that we do here is we also find ways to expand our imaginations. So we have what's called the Quackverse. And the Quackverse is our way of expanding our imagination and story elements that span Marvel, Harry Potter, Star Wars, the Muppets, Lego City elements, and DC characters. And one of the things we do here is we basically come up with cool stories and things to do. So if you're ever wanting to kind of expand your imagination, please come on by. I stream Thursdays and Fridays, 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. on Sundays, Pacific Standard Time. And I do blind minifig pools where I have to name what the minifig is. If I don't name it correctly, I eat a bean, either a spicy bean or a nasty bean, because chat loves to get me good. And yeah, so thank you, Cutie Pie. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hope we can see you again someday. That is awesome. And Ron, thank you for the raid again. We hope you all can have a wonderful weekend. If you're in Canada, have a safe Canada Day. If you're in America, have a safe 4th of July on Monday. Be safe, have fun, and I hope you have time to enjoy the family. And again, we try to basically be family friendly, and we try to be supportive to everyone. We are a safe place, and we love and care for our community in more ways than anyone knows. So if you need a safe place, if you need a place to hang out, if you need a place to relax, we're one of those types of places where we try our best to kind of give you abilities to kind of, again, forget about things going out and kind of try to have a good way of being able to relax during the day. So thank you again so much. We're currently in the midst of building the Imperial Armored Marauder. This vehicle is going to be used in our Quackverse, which is our Lego city we are currently building. Parachute, get out of the way. we basically are in the midst of building the Marauder as part of our Chapter 1, Part 1 of the Mandalorian and the Child. And it is a Star Wars multiverse. So Quackverse is a multiverse story where every theme in Lego is a different dimension within the universe. And what's happening right now is someone somewhere has either cast a spell or has done some form of magic that is slowly but surely bringing all these Lego themes together. And what's happening is some of these characters are stuck in the middle of it. And what we're doing is we are coming up with ways to show you our version, the Quackverse's version of these story element events. So for instance, it is a possibility that Darth Vader is still currently alive in our Quackverse. It is also very possible that sorry, I had a spicy bean. That Red Skull from the Marvel Universe is still a thing. And it's very possible that people that you thought were good are now actually evil. And just like in the MCU with the multiverse, we have variants. And variants are characters that in one universe may be good, but in this universe may be evil. And one of the things we've done is with our subs and our foundlings, which is we have some ducklings that have been given to our foundlings. Our foundlings have minifigs, which I can't really get to them right now, but they have minifigs that are used to represent themselves in these story elements. And one of the things we're doing is as we build out these story elements, people are a part of the story. So you, the viewer, if you are a sub or a foundling, you have a minifig that's dedicated to you, and you get to actually help push the story along through these elements.
Friendly gesture! So
Oh, thank you, Ron Vold, for the follow. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. That is so awesome of you. I appreciate that. And what we try to do is we want all of our subs and our foundlings to basically be a part of the storyline. If you kind of want to see what we're doing, this is kind of what's it's called theorycrafting. And with theorycrafting, we are basically chat is a storyteller. I am just the humble curator of the Quackverse, and it's really up to chat to yeah, no worries, wrong, no worries. And it's up to chat to basically see how these story elements are going to go. So the first one we're doing, like I said, is based on Tatooine, and it is based on the Mandalorian and the Child. And in Chapter 1, Part 1, what is happening right now is subs and foundlings have two questions. The first question is does Mando Dinjarin, does he get to escape Tatooine from the Mercenary Guild? The second question is, does Grogu make it out with Mando, or does Grogu get captured? When I say Grogu, for those that don't know Star Wars, he is the little child, the small little baby Yoda that was introduced to the Mandalorian. And with those two questions, chat gets to decide how that story goes. And our first story is going to be a battle scene that is reminiscent of a battle on Tatooine. And this battle, well, the way it's going to be is this Mills plate is going to be where the battle scene is going to take. And then we're going to have the Boba Fett throne room on this side, and we're going to have the Razor Crests be another mill plate on this side. And in the end, this is going to be a 3-plate diorama.
It moves.
Dragon! Thank you! Oh,
Farewell, my
thank
friends.
you.
Go on to a better place.
Oh, thank you, Dragon.
How you
Colby,
doing?
good to see you, my friend. Dragon, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate you, my dear. Again, you mean so very much to me. Thank you. You mean a lot to this community, and we appreciate all the stuff that you bring and helping. So thank you so much. But yeah, so Ken, Dragon, we're gonna have to. I can't remember, Dragon, if you submitted the minifig form. Let me know. That way, I'm gonna put you into the subs portion to get your minifig done in the top of the list, because I've got like 7 or 8 subs and that, and I've got majority of them already. So this would be awesome to have you on board, my friend. So thank you, Dragon, so much. Yeah, no worries, Dragon. Oh, I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Dragon. You're an awesome person, and you've kept me company so very much, and I appreciate that. Cuddle, thank you so much for coming by. Cuddle goes, I got happy news. Well, what's the news, Cuddle B? What is it? Come on, you gotta tell us. Gotta tell us. Hope you're having a good Friday. Thank you so much for all those that are here. I know tonight's a slow build. This is bag 1. We have now been online for 2 hours. I've been streaming, and I have not put together a single brick. Which, to be honest, is not a bad thing. I mean, again, I love talking to y'all, and I would not change that for the world. And if we only put together 5 bricks tonight, I will be happy. It's only 5 bricks. I made $200. Awesome, Cuddle. Oh, nice. That is awesome. Congratulations. Dragon, I filled it out when they were first posted. Okay, I'm sorry, Dragon. That's what I thought too, my dear. And that's what I thought. Yeah, so I will, and Dragon, I think we kind of already got yours, I think. Let me double check, as I do. BS Cuddle, awesome, congratulations on that. I know that's a huge milestone, and we are proud that you were able to do that, my dear. Let's see. Dragon, here you are, Dragon. Ah, yes. Yours is in the process right now. Who are you? I'm just looking through the spreadsheet, so just one moment. You're Lily Potter. Oh, Dragon. Oh, my dear. We have your minifig. And with that comes a couple big questions. Outside of just the wand, you want something that you can call your own. Is there another accessory? If there is another accessory, please. The link should still work, and I'd be interested if you could do this for me. If you can go to our channel that talks about the minifigs, add an accessory that you'd like Lily Potter to have, and we will add this. Now, I don't know. It's up to you, Dragon, if you'd like Lily to keep little baby Potter. If you do, that's totally fine. But if you'd like another accessory, or if you want to change your wand to a different color, or if there's anything you want different on this fig, let me know. Let me know, because we will modify this for you, and we will have this be something to call your own. So if there's anything I could possibly do to make this fig better for you, please don't hesitate to ask, because these figs are your figs. I may be, again, the curator of the Quackverse, but it's all of you that are making this Quackverse something really special. So don't hesitate. Definitely let me know. Because right now, and that is cool. I'm glad we were able to get Lily Potter. You, my dear. The next one on the minifig board. Oh, Dragon. Well, we appreciate you, Dragon. So whatever we can do to give you those good vibes, my dear. And I wish this. Here, I'm gonna do this because this is bugging me. Because I want you all to be able to see me. Where's Pierce? Quack! How are you, my friend? Oh my gosh! Hold on. We got a major goal. That's cool, Cuddle. And yeah, here I want to make sure. So everyone, we have some really good people in here. Dragon Goddess is a very awesome person here in the Lego community that supports a lot of us in a lot of different ways. So if you have the ability, give Dragon a hug. She's a wonderful person. And yeah, Dragon, she goes, thanks for sharing. I really needed to hear some good news today. And whatever we can do for you, Dragon, we will definitely do it for you, my dear. Cuddle goes, it is. Thank you for supporting me. And no worries, Cuddle. I'm glad that we could all support you in any way that we could. It is really awesome. And congrats on the 200 followers. And you know, we will get you places. Dragon goes, nah, not great with littles. Okay, no worries. I'll try to get my brain functioning and see what I can think of. Dragon, no worries, my friend. And we will, whatever you would like, you know, within reason. I mean, like, if it's a super rare piece, then it'll be harder. It'll take me longer to get. But I want you to like your minifig, my dear. So whatever I can do to make that Lily Potter feel special to you, I will do so. I will do so. And Dragon, and I gotta get this. This is bugging me. Where is Parachute Game? There it is. All right, there we go. Okay. And for you, Dragon, my dear, this Quack's for you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for your Prime sub. It means a lot to me that you'd spend your Prime sub here. You can only do it once a month, and you gave it to me, and I will hold that dearly in my heart. So thank you so much. Lego Puck, guess my friend, Lego Puck Boy will be one of our awesome co-streamers here on the Quack's late side, or Quack's Fireside Chat. That's what it is. It'll be happening again July 8th at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time with Enigma Gal, Lego Puck Boy, and Minion Gun. They'll be here on my stream, and we'll be talking about Star Wars, movies, TV shows. I need to see what you all want to talk about movie-wise. I know we're going to talk about Stranger Things. We'll end up talking, you know, we'll think of some other TV shows, kind of go from there. So, and oh, Dragon, hanging out with you guys is a big help when things are rough. Well, Dragon, we, you know, and to be honest, I got to say this real quick, Dragon. One of the things, and I think I've told you this before, but you've been with me, you and Puck have been with me when I've done long streams, and you've been with me on the long nights, and you two have a knack for keeping me going, and I appreciate you all just hanging out, even if it's just lurks. You know, I appreciate how much fun we have in chat. I love the conversations that we have. So you all are awesome people, and I'm grateful to be able to have met you all. And yeah, I thank you so very much. Real quickly, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna put this over on the stack of other manuals. There we go. Because I don't want it to get crumpled, and I don't want to lose it. So that's going to be... Oh. Yeah, Dragon, I really think it's going to be good. I think it's going to be fun. I really cannot wait. It's going to be really fun with Puck and Minion and Enigma. I think we're going to have some fun times, and I really honestly cannot wait. So I hope to see you all there. It'll be a fun time. We'll probably be talking for a few hours. Oh, Puck, if you haven't seen, this will be Mama Duck's sake, and this will be my sake. Both of them are Cloudy Nigori. Cannot wait. And then to top it all off, we had to get us some awesome sake set. So this will be our sake set. I really can't wait. So again, July 8th, 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, Enigma Gal, Lego Puck Boy, and Minion Gun will be all sitting around the campfire. I have a scene with crackling fire, with crickets. It's going to be awesome. One Brock Lee made us a cool little poster that we'll be using for that. And I need to get, Enigma, if you are still here, my dear, I need you to send me your stream avatars. So whatever your logo is for your channel, I need to send it so I can add it to this flyer so that we all can if you're up for it, promote it. And Puck, if you can, my friend, if you have any time this weekend, please send it to me if you can, because when I finalize it, I will be giving you all this little poster to be able to post if you'd like. You don't have to, but if you'd like to do it, again, this stream is for all of us. Even though it's on my channel, the stream is basically for all of us to have fun, kind of connect with one another, and share some good times over sake, whiskey, cocktails, and beer. Whatever you would like. Or, you know, if you just want to sip some Pepsi, some, you know, cool, like they've got these cool little Italian juices. I am totally cool. Puck. So yeah, so whatever your channel, so you know how my channel one is a yellow rubber ducky with the little captain's hat? That's the logo I'm talking about, my friend. And you can send me the one that's on your channel now. That's totally fine too. Just something that's identifiable to you so that people know, oh, hey, that's Lego Puck Boy. I know him. So that's kind of what I'm trying to do. But yeah, I hope to see you all there on the 8th. It'll be a fun thing. I think we're going to basically be talking about you know, different things that we do in video games and movies, sci-fi, Star Wars, fantasy. We'll probably end up talking about, you know, Lord of the Rings, talking about, you know, of course, Star Wars, because me and Minion and Enigma, and I think even Lego Puck Boy is huge Star Wars fan. So we'll do that for a little bit, but to kind of keep it open for everything, we'll be talking about some other movies, TV shows, things like that, and wherever the wind takes us, because we are a group of jolly people that we have a lot of things that we like, and I think it's going to be cool to experience those all with you. Yeah, Puck, no worries. And again, you know, I don't want you to worry about it too hard. I'm sorry that it's a little short notice. If you want, again, I can just use the one that you currently have on your channel too. That is totally fine. Whatever you'd like to do, because again, I just want people to be able to know who you are and stuff. So in case, you know, they have questions, they can easily follow you and things like that. And just so you know too, so one of the things we're going to be doing, we will have sea shanties. So we are going to have drinking songs. That Enigma came up with a great idea. She goes, you know what, we need to have some shenanigans and some things to have people redeem on the channel. So we're gonna have sea shanties, and we are going to basically have some songs that we'll sing for channel point redeems, and we'll be drinking as we sing these songs. And I think it's going to be fun, and I think it's going to be one of those things that like really gets everyone into it. I'm going to try to get some additional videos and stuff too, and try to do that. I'm probably going to be staying up late. I'm going to probably, I don't know. We'll see how things go. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's going to be up late on Tuesday. I just have a feeling. I mean, that's not a bad thing, but man, it will be a long night of figuring out some of this OBS stuff. So it'll definitely be fun. But yeah, you know, if you would like Dragon says, juice, like if you would like, you know, bring your favorite drink, bring your favorite snacks. My wife, Mama Duck, will be making homemade gyoza and sharing it with you all virtually. We'll be having gyoza, so pictures of it before and after being cooked, because just looking at fresh gyoza is really awesome. So she's gonna be doing that, and then we'll be drinking. Me and Enigma will be drinking sake and soju, and Mama Duck as well too. He's drinking sake. And then we're not sure what Minion and Puck are going to be drinking, or, you know, again, it's going to be whatever they would like. So if we're the only ones drinking alcohol, that's totally fine. Y'all going to have a fun time laughing at us and having fun in it all. So Puck goes, oh boy, oh definitely we'll all be eating too. Yeah, that's cool, Puck. Yeah, definitely. If you're gonna be drinking, definitely eat. My wife is gonna make so much gyoza. I cannot wait. We got to go to the Asian store and we got to get some gyoza sauce, dipping sauce, because the last stuff we had was made in the same place as oyster or seafood that's like with seashells and such, which she's like deadly allergic to. And the last stuff we got made her sick, so we're gonna go and try to find some form of vegan dipping sauce. Yeah. Dragon goes, can't do booze or caffeine for now, so yummy juice or decaf it is. Sweet Dragon. Again, it's whatever you'd like, my dear. It's all good. We just enjoy the fact that you'll be here laughing at us and enjoying the shenanigans. Again, that'll be July 8th, 6 p.m. with 4 of us and y'all who would like to participate in chat. So, again, we appreciate everyone here. So this is our first minifig, and this is our second minifig. And we have no more weapons in this one. All right, folks, we are off to a good start. We have officially decided we are going to build Lego. Exciting, right? And this is so exciting. Exciting, because we are finally...
This is so exciting. Isn't this exciting?
Finally building Lego. All right, so we've built... All right, one thing we're going to do, actually, it looks like... Oh, this guy has a like, little backpack thing. Where's it at? All right, well, we'll build him last, because there's some things in there. Thank you. Appreciate you all.
Hey. Clap one more time. You're not coming to my birthday. Who did that?
We're officially on step 1. Perfect timing, Puck. Perfect timing. We're never going to get through the first bag of this, which is great. I love it. So we're going to spin that wheel, chat. Which minifig will it be? Alrighty, well, it is a Mario minifig. And so, with that, Puck, if you can do me a favor, can you do exclamation beanpole? And this will give us our poll that you'll have 3 minutes to vote on, chat. And if you vote on this, so the way this works is you will vote to have me eat either a spicy bean or a nasty bean. And that will, and let's see, that will be, here we go. Let's see, I get the poll up here. All right, folks, you have 3 minutes. 3 minutes to vote. Do you want me to eat a spicy bean, or would you like me to eat a nasty bean? So let me know. You got 3 minutes, and in that 3 minutes, I'm going to try to figure out what's in this bag. Oh, Puck, I don't know if I showed you. Went to the Spice Palace. We have one here up north where our Lego store is. And we got three hot sauces, 2 from the Spice Palace and 1 from this other shop that also had gag gifts. And this was, so this is supposedly 1 million Scoville. This is between 1 and 1.2 million Scoville. And then this is like 400, I think, maybe 300. So this is going to be the lightest one. I have 2 other ones that we're going to do that are going to be huge. And, oh yeah, no worries, Puck. No worries, Puck. Yeah, and I know you're busy at home with family, so don't even stress. If you can't get to it, I have no problems, my friend. But yeah, we're going to have, it's going to be 5 hot sauces. It's going to be like a painter's palette of spicy goodness. And the goal is going to be the faster we can get to a hype train and go and do a hype train, we are going to up the ante on the hot sauces. So the initial goal will be like if we don't get a hype train, then I'm going to do small amounts of like this and this other one here. Now, if we get to a hype train and smash a hype train, if that even happens, then I will pour some of this into a bowl and I will douse the chicken wings, which will probably catch on fire by that point, and I will eat whatever's on the chicken wings. And that stream is going to will basically be a stream where we do scorching and sorting with Lego. And it'll be scorching me with the hot sauce while I'm sorting Lego. Ooh, what is this? I kind of know this. I might know what this is. It's another new minifig. Yay. And we have Little Bowser. The reason why I think I know is because see that little nose? That little nose right there? I can feel it right here. So again, the key goal when you're trying to figure out minifigs is find. Ooh, it's a tie. Oh yeah, no worries, Puck. No worries. Yeah, if you're watching James Bond, family's first, my friend. So I hope you have a good night, and I hope you can spend time with family and enjoy the James Bond movie. So yeah, so since it's a tie, it is dealer's choice. I'm going with spicy because I don't know about you, but and the next one, if we get a tie again, I'll do nasty on the next one. But for this one, we'll do spicy. Sriracha. All right. I know that's more of a flavor than a spice. So that works for me. Now the question is I can never tell because my eyesight is kind of weird with colors. I don't know exactly which one is Sriracha and which one is... I never know really which one's cayenne. And so I think this... No. It's this one. Oh my gosh. Why is it so hard? So Sriracha is the darker orange one. Which, I mean, oh, it's probably this one here. So that would be... Okay, this one here. This is the Sriracha. Open up. Okay, I think this is Sriracha. Yeah, it's got the light orange. Is that cayenne? See, I don't know if that's cayenne. I don't think that's cayenne. Guys, these are definitely Carolina Reapers here. And 2 habaneros. And then this... Oh, this is the cayenne, the really dark one. All right, so this is definitely Sriracha. Now, as always, you know, not all these are going to be super hot, so I get the benefit of the doubt on that. The benefit of that. But this will be what we eat. Yeah, it's like a light red. It's kind of a cute color. I like it. No worries, Puck. He says, I'm not leaving yet. No worries. I appreciate you, Puck. All right, folks. I do think this is going to be the Bowser. All right. And that is my final answer. Now, if someone else wants to do another name that minifig, we definitely can. We can do up to 10 a night right now. And so I do not care if we meet that max. Really? Really? I was wrong. I cannot catch a break on minifigs these past 2 nights. This is awesome. All right, and which one did we get? We got... Weird. So these are orange, yet So we got the Goombrat. Why isn't it Goomba? I thought it was a Goomba. All right, now we got. So we got the coin coffer earlier, and now we got the Goombrats. I thought it was a Goomba, but maybe that was from another series. All right, folks, I am on a hot streak of not guessing 7 in a row. My average is now slowly dipping faster than is it not Emma Watts? What was Johnny Depp's ex-wife? It's dipping faster than her career. All right, so while I'm building this, I will eat the sriracha. Because of you, chat, I love you. I don't know if it's my taste buds freaking out, but I had a very small, tiny hint of the vomit bean. Amber, that's what that is. Amber, yes. Liz had a hint of the vomit bean. I don't know why. I guess my taste buds are just like, no. Oh. Whew. It's not hot. But I do love the flavor. I do love the flavor. All right. I'm assuming I'm going to blind build this because, I don't know, I find that fun. So, I think it's going to be like this. Right. And then got this. Can I see where's... There we go. So we're going to build him here. And let's see. Front of the feetsies, go here. And here. And here. And here. Interesting little noggin. And then, yeah, this in the back, most likely. We have these for the sides. He's more orange than I thought he was going to be. Like, if I look in the instructions, he looks more of like a palish brown. But on here, he definitely does not look. Yes, Puck, amber. And yeah, I don't like to guess either. Because I usually guess wrong. So this is the piece I thought was Bowser's nose. And it's the same piece, but it's yellow. Puck, they were, you know, I kind of liked them. I mean, I'm down to like my last 4, and so I'm kind of bummed that how's it? Oh, there's the piece. And I'm down to my last 4, and so I'm hoping that sometime I'll be able to maybe get more. I don't know. We'll see. Guys, again, I do like them. I'm missing a piece? Why do I always say that and then find the piece later on? Like that. This is going to go like this. Oh, this doesn't go here. It's going to go on top. And then it's going to go like this. And then this is going to go here. What's funny is I'm missing this piece here. Why am I mean, oh, is it in the bag? It's in the bag, chat. Oh my gosh, I almost threw away a piece of this little minifig. 2 pieces. Wow. I'm sorry, minifig. I about threw a part of you away. And that's not a good... That is not a good keeper of the brick. That is not. Right. Do I have a favorite minifig? Well, out of... Actually, I do, Puck. Where is she? The one I have honestly adored the most right now is the airplane girl. Which, where is she? Ah, shucks. Where is the airplane girl? I have... It's from set 21. Is she in here? Ah, yes. So the one I thought was the cutest, not the most functioning, but the most cutest, I want to say is Airplane Girl. I love the little helmet. I love the fact that she's got her little airplane. So this is going to be cute when we do some of the little mods to these little minifigs and add some flair. So I've liked her. I've also liked... I do like Neville and the Harry Potter ones that have the books, because the books open. Guys, what we're going to do, Puck, just so you know, is one of the things that you all will be able to choose when you decide to become storekeepers, or shopkeepers, I should say. When you become shopkeepers, you'll be able to choose the kind of store you want to be, the kind of store you want to have as a shop. That plane is super cute. I know, Dragon. It is so adorable. That's what got me. Like, it's a simplistic fig, but the fact that the girl has a cute little aviator's helmet and the little airplane, like, it warmed my heart. That was such a cute minifig that I love, and I really hope we get another one, because it is definitely one that I want to see again. But yeah, that was probably, to be honest, that was probably one of the ones that I admired the most. And then second would be, like I said, the Harry Potter ones. I really like the books. So back to what I was saying. So if we get a storekeeper that wants to have a magic shop, like something in the Harry Potter verse that would be like a scroll or a wand or a spell shop, we're going to actually have those be the ability to have a shop. And I want to say our Harry Potter verse, or, well, our Harry Potter theme of the Quack verse. And that will be, we'll end up having those be available to people if they want it. Puck, I don't know if they did a plain boy. I don't know, like, in Series 21, I believe, is where that was from. It was a plain girl. But, you know, one of the things I want to add is... this isn't one of them. I love these little gold stars. So we ended up getting from the pab wall the little stars that were in the cardboard spaceship GWP. They had those on the pab wall, and I end up going... Because the key to a pab cup, if you all aren't familiar, is the key to a pab cup is to fill every single crevice of that cup. And you always want to start with the very smallest pieces and work your way up, keeping the flat, long pieces, so like these types of pieces, these plates, putting them on the outside of the cup, kind of like what I've done here, and basically fill whatever you can in all the crevices. So, like, for instance, you know, this is probably a good example. All the flat pieces, like all the clouds, we try to put as much as we could on the outside. And all the small pieces, as you can see, are on all the little crevices because the cups go like this. So these tiny pieces fit awesome inside the little crevices. So when you're doing a pab cup, always try to fill the crevices. Puck goes, I need to go do a cup or two. I've not done one before. Oh, Puck, have you ever come up to my state, my friend? If you ever come up to my state, we will definitely do something cool, dude. Because we actually have 2 Lego stores here, and you know, this state is pretty cool. Like, it's not as hot as your state. We get the same amount of sunshine as LA, so we get 300 days of sunshine a year, and you know, we really do have a really cool. I love our state. So yeah, so if you ever want a cool place to go, our state has a lot to offer, and I think you would honestly like it. And I think your partners would also, I honestly think they would probably be able to find some good jobs here. And so, just an FYI. No pressure, no pressure. Because one of the things that sucks is our growing season is a little bit different here. So growing chili peppers like you do outside, it's a lot harder because we actually get hail, which will just decimate chili pepper plants in like one storm. It really is a bummer. Because I lost 55 Sealy chili peppers, which are kind of like a smaller version of a Thai chili. Dragon, see, that's what we do too. That's what we do. So we do both. We put small little pieces in the beginning to be able to fill in that crevice, and then what we'll do is we'll kind of fill it like this, and then put more small pieces in. And then what you can do is because these are flexible cups, you can actually, and that's a neat little secret that he heard here from Quack first, is you can bend these cups, and it'll basically help the smaller pieces to fall in as well too. And so yeah, I think I'm up to now, I really don't want to count how many pick-a-brick cups I have. I want to say I'm up to like 30 cups. Yeah, and I'm not talking about the small cups either. I don't have a single small cup. And yeah, I think last I did count, which was before the last 3 hauls, I was up to 23 cups. I got to be up to like close to 40 now. And yeah, I'm up to about 40 cups. So, you know, if you ever join me in the Lego Anonymous group, you can happily have my coin, because I lose my coin like maybe once a week. I have a Lego problem. Luckily though, it basically just means that I'm a fluffy guy. I don't eat as much at that point, because I'd rather honestly spend money on Lego than you know, eat out or go like watch movies or whatnot. So we basically watch things when they come out in like Disney Plus and things like that. So yeah, I take advantage of Lego when I can, for better or for worse, because yeah, I have a Lego addiction, folks. But you know, it's a fun addiction because this one doesn't hurt people, nor does it hurt me really, outside of the fact that now I got a ton of Lego. And yeah, so not so bad. Dragon goes, I'm wondering if I can manage a trip to the Lego store this weekend. It would be fun, but probably really exhausting. You know, Dragon, so here's the thing, my dear. I bet you, and I'm not sure if your Lego store is like this, but we had a lot of wonderfully nice people at the Lego store. And I know you're a very nice person, and they can tell, the nice people. So I bet if you offered and asked for help, I'm pretty sure. Oh, this is funny, chat. This piece is different from the rest. The reason I'm saying this, Dragon, is I bet they would help you. I bet they would help you to find the pieces you wanted, and also if you needed help with packing the cups, they would probably be more than happy to help you. Because a lot of the Lego people are really sweet people that just want to see people have the joy of Lego. So, I'm just offering that as a suggestion. But they're always happy to help. Yeah. And Puck, 40, wow. I know, Puck. I've got so many that I really should start. I'm to the point now where I'm probably going to start, because you can get a 50-cent discount per cup if you don't actually get the cups. Okay. And, I'm thinking that maybe what I'm going to do is I'm going to take them up on that 50-cent discount, because I think I have enough cups now to where if I really wanted to like put special pieces together, I could do so. And that's kind of why I got the cups to begin with, is I really wanted to basically have some cool display cups and put stuff in the room, because eventually what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually line the wall with display cups and kind of do something regarding that to basically kind of use them. So that's kind of the goal. But yeah, I think I'm going to probably stop. I got to count my cups, and if the cups are near 40, I'm probably going to stop at 50 and call it a day when it comes to cups. Buck goes, and Dragon, do whatever you need to feel good, and if a Lego trip is needed, take one, but take it easy if you do. Exactly, Buck. That's the nice thing about a lot of the malls is there's always places to sit, and you can always kind of, again, just, hang out, people watch. Me and my wife love to watch people as they walk around, especially during the Kentucky Derby. If you've ever been to an area that celebrates the Kentucky Derby, where they actually dress up in their poofy dresses with the big old hats, and these people get sloshed, and it's hilarious to people watch during the Kentucky Derby. I'm not saying, getting sloshed is a good thing, but watching people during the Kentucky Derby, it can kind of be funny. So let's see. Yeah, we're gonna basically flip this and go here. And here. No worries, Lego. No worries, Puck. Puck goes, I'm so glad I have learned about the cups. I didn't know they were a thing till you said something. Oh, Puck, that's cool. I'll have to say it when you get back, because I know you're away. And Dragon goes to Puck, I promise I won't push it. Yeah, definitely be careful, Dragon. But have fun. Like Puck said, definitely have fun, because it is the nice thing about life is, we have these abilities to find ways to enjoy ourselves. So when you can, definitely take advantage of it. All right, we need one of these. Wait, there's supposed to be a shiny one. Oh. Is this shiny? Yeah, I guess it is shiny. So shiny, and then we need this and this. Puck, you're back. Okay, Puck, I can say this now. Puck goes, I'm so glad I have learned about the cups. I didn't know they were a thing until you said something. No worries, Puck. That's one of the things that I am grateful for in this community is I've learned a lot of stuff about Lego. And I always want to, whenever I can, share what I've learned, whether it be good or bad, about my Lego experiences, so that others can take advantage of things and kind of have fun as well too. So yeah, whatever my friend I can do to make this more fun for you, I'm definitely there, because I appreciate you all, and you all make this such a fun experience. and I love being online with you all and streaming, and it's always fun to do these things. All right, so I need these two. These are going to be the next step, and then I need these two and two of these shinies. All right. Okay, first we're going to put these on the ends. Oops. So this is basically the base of the armored Imperial vehicle. I'm assuming this is going to be the back. Only thing is because of these hinges, but we will see. And sometimes I am wrong. And but yeah, this is going to be definitely a cool little build. Dragon goes, we're getting to that point of the year when it stays warmer, so I should make the trip up there while it's fairly cool. Once it really warms up, I won't be going anywhere. Yeah, you know, definitely be careful with the heat, especially because of climate change and stuff. Things are definitely getting hotter. And I mean, we've had so many forest fires. I think so far this year, we've actually had at least 4 or 5 forest fires since April. I don't remember the exact count because I hate to remember those things. But I know out of the ones alone in our area, in our state, we've had, I want to say at least 4. Now, they may not be huge, but at the same time, any forest fire is bad. And so, yeah, it's just not something that is good. I'm kind of bummed. I wonder why they're using these translucent red plates. I would, you know, if they're not going to use them for anything decent, like if it's going to be all covered up, I might just take these and replace them with 1x2. I have 1x2 red ones like this, and just keep the translucent plates because I love me some translucent plates. All right, folks, we are on step 14. Step 14. We are making progress. Making progress. Yeah. As you know, that's how we roll here in Quacktown. We build up quick and fast. Phoenix, how are you, my friend? Thank you so much for coming by. Buck goes, that's smart, Dragon. I have no AC in my car, so I feel all the Texas heat. Oh, Puck.
How you doing?
Hagar the Great, another awesome streamer here on Twitch. Come on, everybody, let me get some shout outs for y'all. Hey, Phoenix. Good to see you. Hey, Hagar. Okay, we got Hagar the Great, who does Lego. Awesome content creator here on Twitch. Very fun guy to watch. Very awesome to be able to chat with. Really cool. Hagar the Great. Hagar the Great is also one I'll be on doing a co-stream on his channel tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I'll be on his stream, and I'll be building. Now I got to figure out what I'm going to be building. I have not figured that out yet. And then we also got Phoenix Brixel Stitch, another awesome content creator here on Twitch that does some Lego remocking, or what are they calling it since it's not mocking Phoenix? But she does some awesome her own creations. She does some set builds. Very cool person to chat with, very cool person to hang out with. So if you're not following either of these people, what are you doing? Go follow them. They're great people that are awesome in this community, help a lot of different other streamers out, and you will see them everywhere in this community. So we thank you so very much, Phoenix and Hagar, for being here. And we thank you, Hagar and Phoenix, for all the things you do for all of us throughout this community and being a huge support to us. So thank you all for being here. And this chat is basically full of streamers, so it's great. We all are awesome people in our own way. Each and every single one of us is unique in our very own way, and we all bring awesomeness to this overall community. So thank you all, and thank you for being here. Cuddle, I have to head to bed, everyone. All right, Cuddle, have a good night, my friend. Thank you so much for stopping by. Congrats on the 200 followers, my dear. And it's only upward and onward, my friend. Upward and onward. Let's do that. So yeah. Alrighty, so let's see. What did I miss in chat? Because I always miss chat. What did I do? How are you, Hagar? I've been wondering how you've been, bro. Puck says to Hagar. And Dragon goes, if I had no AC in the car, I couldn't go out when it's hot. I can't drive if I'm too hot. Dragon, it's miserable. Even if you can drive when it's hot, it's absolutely miserable. Phoenix goes, my Starry Night started falling apart on the way to my parents. What? Phoenix? Oh no. That is bad. So was it a Lego thing, or did you accidentally just hold on to it wrong, or what caused the Starry Night to start coming apart? Oh, that's a bummer. Did I miss, Hagar, did I miss what you were saying, my friend? Oh, mod like modify. Yes, Phoenix, yes. Oh, mod like modify. Oh, not mock. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, yeah, my dad's driving. I can feel you there, my friend. Can I miss what? Oh, Hagar, there you go. Hi, everyone. Hello, Hagar, my fellow bearded friend. How I would love to have a luscious beard as Hagar the Great. His beard makes my beard jealous. I think his beard makes every other beard jealous. He is an awesome dude. But Phoenix goes, but I got it back to where I was. That's cool, Phoenix. That's cool. Yeah, Dragon, that is the pits. Hope she gets it back together for sure. Yes, hopefully going to finish it tomorrow. That's cool, that's cool, Phoenix. And then Hagar goes, I'm doing well. Finished the 76120 Batwing. Hey, that is cool, Hagar. That Batwing looks pretty awesome. And the Riddler heist set earlier today. Hagar, you build, my friend, I never want to get in a building contest with you because you're just going to blow me out of the water, my friend. It is fun to watch you build. And I love chatting with you, dude. I'm glad to see you here tonight, Hagar, and I cannot wait to be on your stream tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Hagar the Great. Hagar the Great 70, his stream. So thank you so much, Hagar, for allowing me to be on your stream, my friend. It is an honor to be a part of your stream, and it is definitely being able to chill out with other streamers is definitely a highlight that I've had of doing this streaming thing. And being able to just chat and chill with other people building Lego. It's going to be awesome. Sweet, Phoenix. I cannot wait to see you there. You're gonna have to definitely get us into some shenanigans somehow, and help us to come up with things to talk about. So, oh, are you, Hagar? Oh, that is cool, dude. Yeah, I've been on now for almost 3 hours, and I'm on step 14. That's how slow this is going. Yeah, Phoenix, that probably would be a good thing. I will, what we might do is I might do words on stream. Can I hear it? And I will try to pick out Hagar, just so I have an idea. How long are we streaming together tomorrow? Hagar, no doubt, dude. I know, my friend. I know. I like challenges, and I like to do things that kind of push me outside my boundaries. So no worries. Yeah, I am just happy to build on stream with you, dude. So that makes me happy. But how long though do you think we'll be streaming? Because depending on how long we're streaming, because I will try to find a set that I could build and finish in that time. Okay, no worries. Well, we can definitely at least do 2 hours. We can definitely do probably 3 or 4. Like, time just flies, to be honest, when I'm building. So you're going to probably have to cut me off, dude. Which is, to be very honest, you'll probably have to cut me off. So, yeah, whatever you want to do, I will find a set that I can probably build in 4 hours. Which, honestly, I mean, you're going to be the one that's doing most of the talking, so I can probably do another 400-piece set. So I will try to find a 400-piece set to do a build of. Because this one, I want to say, this one is, 478 pieces. So I will try to find a 400-piece set to do on your stream. That way we can, oh, Hagar, no. I definitely will. I definitely will be talking, but I have to be careful because I'm a chatty Cathy. So okay, yeah, no worries. I will definitely be talking a lot. Don't worry about that. Just if I'm talking too much, just be like, shh, get back to building. Just let me know, my friend, because I can talk a lot, especially if we start getting on really good conversations and good topics. I will chat your ear off. You're gonna have to tell me to go home, my friend. You'll have to tell me to go home. Hagar says, I still have to find something to build also. And he goes, no, you need to talk also. I definitely will. And no worries, my friend. All right, Hagar. That's good to know, my friend. That's good to know. Hagar goes, I don't mind if you take over. LOL. Scotty Rotten did it when he was on. I don't mind. No worries, my friend. Yeah, we will have some awesome conversations. I cannot wait. So you just bring up the topic and we will go down a fun path. Phoenix, I know. Phoenix is the queen of telling me to go. I've cut my hair, and since I have so little of it up here, you can't really see it. But yeah, when I go, that's another reason why I don't have much hair here, because of how clueless I am sometimes. Yeah, it's definitely fun. Phoenix. Oh, you can probably get like 100-piece set done in that time. Probably, Phoenix, probably. And yeah. Hagar goes, I just finished filling all the July spots, so now on to August. That is cool, Hagar. That is cool. And yeah, Hagar, one of these times, if you were up to it, my friend, I do Quack's Fireside Chat, where we basically do... we sip alcohol. I mean, heck, if you want, we can do shots. But I'm doing my first one on July 8th with Lego Puck Boy, Enigma Gal, and Minion Gun. We're going to be talking about Star Wars, movies, TV shows, what video games has kind of done to us during the pandemic, since 2019, and kind of just talking about why we got into streaming, things like that. So if you'd ever like to be on Quack's Fireside Chat, just let me know. Enigma Gal came up with a cool thing, which I know we're going to end up doing here more often, is when we do Fireside Chat, we will have drinking songs that we will sing to and then drink to. And yeah, so it's going to be a fun time. Now, Quack's Fireside Chat, just for all my family-friendly friends, it's going to be PG-13. We're not talking about any real life. We're not going to cuss. I may let, a little tiny word slip here and there, but we will probably come up with some way to the streamers that do it just have fun. Oh, wrong, not a problem, my friend. Thank you so much for lurking. Thank you. Got to run. Thank you for being an amazing raid host. Looking forward to catching you again soon. Thank you, Wrongvold. I appreciate you, dude. Have a fun, safe, and happy holiday if you celebrate it here in the States. If you're in Canada, I hope you have a very happy Canada Day. And please have a good time. And don't have a good day. Have a great day, my friend. Appreciate you. Hagar goes, last week I did a 4+ TIE... Jeez. Did a 4+ hour stream, TIE Fighter, and talked, so all is good. The 8th is when I am doing my speed build stream. Sorry. No worries, Hagar. No worries. We're going to be on, just so you know, we're going to be on 9 p.m. your time. So 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time till I think 11 or midnight. So if you like to have something to fall asleep to, we'll be here. And if not, it's totally fine. We're good that you will be here in spirit, my friend. As always. That's why I love this community, because even though we're not always able to catch each other's stream, we are always here in heart and spirit. And you know what? That's all that matters. No, oh no, 4+ age TIE Fighter just felt like something simple. Oh, that's cool, Hagar. Yeah, that is pretty cool. You mean like one of the micro figures, right? one of those. Yeah, I've got the Millennium Falcon and the Razor Crest that I was kind of putting together. Yeah, but that's awesome. Yeah, I can't wait. I will, depending on when you stream for the speed run, I will definitely try my best to be there for you as well too, my friend. Because you know, it's fun. I love it. I love seeing the speed runs, and it's fun to see you all do something fun like that. And you know, maybe when I get a little bit better at Lego, I will try to do something like that with you and see if I can hold up to the greats in speedrunning. Again, appreciate you all, and appreciate everyone that's kind of made Lego a very cool thing in this community. And without you all, you know, I would definitely not be as happy as I am in life, because this world is a shady place, and it's awesome to be able to have friends to hang out with and forget the things going on outside. So, again, really appreciate it. Quiet and build. See, Phoenix, exactly. I'm a chatty Cathy. I just talk and talk and talk. No, Hagar, no worries, my friend. I mean, again, it's always fun to see. It's always fun to see people building. I mean, it's one of those things that I really enjoy it, and it's always fun. Always fun to see people. You know, whether you build fast or slow, I'm in it for the conversation and just spending time with you all. You know, if we don't build that much, then it just happens. But I definitely appreciate all the time we get to spend together. So we are on step 17, folks. Step 17. We are cranking it, Phoenix. Utterly cranking it out. We are going as fast as this quacker can handle. That is for sure. Yeah. Step 18. Whew. Cooking with gas now, chat. Cooking with gas. Yeah. I have a feeling, you know, maybe I'll even build this, finish this tomorrow. Hagar, I don't know. We'll see how far I get. I will do a new build for you, my friend, because I have a lot of Lego I need to get done. Oh, don't break off. Lego I need to get done for Quackverse. So that will be coming, and I got to do that. I have, I think, 2 more sets I need to pre-build for that, and that will be fun. I have a Tusken Raider one, which that might even be the one I do tomorrow. I don't know yet. But I need to build the Tusken Raider, tunnel encampment. Oh, hey, folks, you know, if you have a chance, if you haven't done so, please take a drink, hydrate. I love my cold infused water. This is blueberry citrus basil, brought to you by Bigelow Botanicals. Not a sponsor, not sponsored. But hey, if Bigelow Botanicals wants to reach out, I will sponsor this cold infused water. It's just greatness. I love it. All right, we're on step 20, folks. We are on step 20. Dang. It's flying, chat, flying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Doom, 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 doom. hopefully you all are enjoying the Star Wars lo-fi. I love just sitting back, listening to chill music. And I really like the Star Wars lo-fi playlist. If you're curious what song this is, just do exclamation song. If for all those that are new, if you like to quote the Quack, you can do so by exclamation point quote space add and then the quote, and you will allow forever to be in the history books a quote by Quack. Yeah, Hagar. So one of the things I'm doing, so I'm part of Quackverse, and Hagar, I don't know if I ever showed you this. Let me take the moment to show you. This is the first mill plates, and I'm gonna have to move the minifigs. This is the first mill plates for our Tatooine scene. And this is the battle zone where we're going to be having the fight. And the mortar guy is going to be sitting right here, Hagar. And then we're going to have, I have like a ton of Mandalorians. And then what's going to be is on this side, there's going to be a Mills plate. There'll be Boba Fett's throne room. And then there's going to be a mill plate on this side, which is going to be the Razor Crest. And basically what's happening is Din Djarin and Grogu are they are rushing to get saved. And Hagar, I don't know, my friend, if you had a chance, did you do the shucks, I want to make sure I get this. Did you do a minifig and choose the 2 questions on the story? If you'd like to participate in Quackverse, we have a 2-question form that basically gives you, there's 2 questions. One is, will Din Djarin will he get away from the Mercenary Guild? And well, here's the thing. Actually, let me just read the question. So the question is, choice 1, will Mando escape with the child? Yes or no? And then choice 2, will the tribe, a group of Mandalorians living underground on the planet Navarro, come to the rescue of Mando and Tatooine, where he and the child are currently hiding? And then, so that's kind of what it is. And blow up Tatooine up with the Hagar, here, my friend. And it's called the Commandus Theorycraft. Do me a favor. If you would like to see Grogu get blown up and Din Djarin captured, you can answer no to both. And answer. So there will be a link. This link right here. You can answer that. And then on top of that, Hagar, because you are a foundling, my friend, you are a foundling, I want to make sure that we make a minifig for you. And that minifig can be a wide variety of things, whatever you would like. This form is a little bigger. It's 5-ish questions depending on what you choose. And for the minifig, you can choose a lot of different themes. And so depending on if you want a custom minifig, it'll be more questions that are asked. But if you want like a more common minifig, like I just like, for instance, if you want to like say Star Wars and then I want Darth Vader, then I'll get you Darth Vader. Or you can like, if you want a bearded chap from like the castle theme, then I will get you a bearded chap from the castle theme. And the reason why I would like, if you want, again, no pressure, but if you would like to like be involved in the story, we have you choose your alignment, and then we have you choose what theme you would like to be a part of. And Hagar goes, do you have a fat Thor figure? I use parts from it for my SIG. Hagar, let's put it this way, my friend. I'm going to be doing a minifig buy on Brick Owl and Bricklink at the end of July, first week of August. And that's when I'm, for all the ones that wanted custom minifigs, I'm going to be getting a list of everyone's things and then purchasing them at that time. So if you would like Fat Thor, definitely choose him. That is for sure an option. Just choose a custom minifig. It'll ask you what your torso and your legs are, and if you want a cape, things like that. You can there's a text field in there that you can just put like certain basic info if you want a specific fig from that series. So if you want, yeah, no worries, Hagar, no worries. One thing to do though, my friend, please let me know your alignment and let me know the theme you would like your fig to be in the most. Whether that's Star Wars, Marvel, DC. Oh yeah, we do have the Fat Thor on the couch. Yes, we have Thor, Buddy Thor or Bro Thor, whatever that set is. Cool, Hagar. Yeah, let me know the alignment and let me know the theme. And then what I'll do is I'll do this for you, because I'm trying to create a spreadsheet, that way I can keep track of the figs, because I've got 25 people so far. And so what I'll do is message that to me and then I'll fill out the form for you, because I appreciate you and I know how forms can be daunting. So I will definitely get that filled out. That way you're on the list. Go. Yeah, now let's just continue on the build, folks. We've got this right here. We are almost done with the first bag. Bro Thor, thank you, Puck. Thank you. Yes, that is correct. Correctamundo. We are step 22, folks. Step 22. Cooking with gas, folks. Cooking with gas. All right, I got these four here. And let's see. This. Cool, Hagar. Yeah, whatever you like, dude, I will definitely get that done. And your fig will be, like everyone was saying, it's Buddy Thor or Bro Thor set, and is where the Fat Thor is. So I will use that, and we will definitely get you set up. All right, step 23. I feel like I'm saying bingo. B32. B32. Again, B32. Bingo! Okay, and then we're going to do this. Thank you, Mama Duck. All right, folks, we're going to play Spin That Fig. The way this works, we will spin that wheel, and whatever fig it is, I will do a blind. I will try to figure out what that fig is. Series 21. And the way it works is that we will be doing a bean poll, everyone. You will have 3 minutes to determine if you would like me to eat a nasty bean or a spicy bean. Now, the way it's been so far is I have been sadly wrong. I am up to, this is sad, I have incorrectly named the last 7 figs. So, my fate is in your hands, folks. Hagar, Tiger, good Tiger. Hagar, you are awesome, my friend. You are awesome. Thank you so much. That's why I can't wait for tomorrow to be able to talk to you about Star Wars and just to talk to you about sci-fi. And I'm curious to know, you know, kind of what you like about some of the older toys. I know you were talking to good old Zach and Rutledge about Gen 1 Transformers the other night, and I appreciate that. Yeah, I know. Mama Duck, you going to bed, my dear? Okay. That is the last minifig from Mama Duck. We are doing, this is the third one tonight. Let's see. We have a bean pole, and here's the bean pole. All right, folks, you have 3 minutes. Choose my fate. Would you like me to eat the spicy bean or the nasty bean? My fate is in your hands. As we wait, I'm gonna try to figure out this. This is Series 21. This is Series 21. This is now, like I've kind of stated before, you've got to, and this is so sad we won't be able to do this after 2023. You have to look for a couple identifiable parts. Oh, this is the dolphin. So this figure, the reason why I can tell is because there's a huge freaking Lego dolphin in here. And so I know this is for sure the dolphin. So this, to be completely accurate on her name, because I want to make sure, it's called the Paddle Surfer. This is the Paddle Surfer. It's going to be this minifig here. And I can feel this big old dolphin. You know, Hagar, I'd be interested to know your thoughts on that. Like, I mean, I liked being able to figure out, no offense, but I bag fellers. Oh, no worries. Or I hate bag feelers. Yeah, you know, and I agree, to be honest. Like, so what happens is people will go to the stores, and what Hagar is basically talking about is people will go to the stores like Target, Walmart, or I'm not sure what you have up north, Hagar, but for the places that have these bags, people will sit there and just feel what's in the bag. And what they do is they up their chances to get specific minifigs that they themselves want. And what ends up happening is people like me, before I started getting into like doing these bags, doing this guessing game, is I would just pick bags, and then I would get the worst ones. Like that's what kind of happened with the Muppets. I got a ton of Gonzos. I got Gonzos, and then Melon, whatever Melon dude is, Dr. Melon. I got him. I didn't get any animals. I got one Kermie out of like 13 bags. I got like 3 Miss Piggies. Like it was a joke. And Hagar, and that's what I'm worried about now. So what I'm worried about now with them doing boxes is this is what happens. Professor Honeydew, thank you, Hagar, thank you. What's going to happen with the boxes is people are going to find ways to open them at the store, be sly about it, and then I think they're going to pull, I don't know if they're going to be in little plastic bags or paper bags. And it's a tie again. Well, you know what happens with ties, people? It's dealer's choice. So we're going, oh, you know what? You did this. You debated me, chat. You debated me. Oh, Dragon, all right, I'm off to fix food back in a bit. They'll still weigh them. No doubt, Dragon. All right, get some grub, and we will see you soon, my dear. Folks, I have a good memory to this because I adore and love chat. Because I chose spicy bean last time, I will choose the nasty bean. Because I am fair to you, chat. I am fair. As much as fairness you are to me, I am as fair to you. So, without ado, let's figure out. And again, if it's more than one bean, it's dealer's choice. So, you know, we will try to go just one bean, but if there is more than one, I will choose the one that I wish the most. Which one is it, chat? All right, can I do it again? Because there was like 3 stuck. All right, that's a little bit better. Even if this is a nasty bean, I really don't care. Like the berry blue and the toothpaste both taste really good. So that will be thy bean, chat, if I don't answer this correctly. Here's the kicker. I already know this is going to be the dolphin because I can see it. All right, Mama Duck. Oh, Mama Duck, you're not leaving yet, are you? Are you just waiting slowly to fall asleep? Is my voice, dear, making you... That's not good. I can't do it on demand, darn it. When I have something funny to say, then I can do it. But when I try to be cute for Mama Duck, I just can't do it. Puck, you know what? It tastes like Colgate. Like, it doesn't bug me at all. Like, that to me is the least. Yep. Again, there's that darn dolphin. So this is going to be fine because when we do... Now, eventually... So here's the thing. I need to find... So I got the 3-in-1 pirate ship, but I need to find another set that has a ship. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these dolphins, and then in our water scene, I'm just going to place these dolphins in the water scene. Be cute, not creepy. I know, darling, I know. And that wasn't cute, so I'll try again. But yeah, so if anyone knows of a ship that is still available besides the pirate ship, because I don't think Mama Duck's going to let me get another pirate ship, because I'm going to be using the pirate ship that I got as a tavern. So if there's another ship that I can use, whether it be from the Friends set or City or anything, let me know if you can with the set number, and I will pick that up because that will be one of the things that we eventually use, you know, for the set. And maybe we don't have to necessarily do it now. Huh, quote number 3 didn't come up. That's weird. And did you put a space in between, darling? It should be just question mark or exclamation, quote, space, the number 3. And that should definitely work. So I don't know why it's not. But yeah, this is the dolphin, so let me put her... Oh, there's more stuff. There we go. Let me put her together. And then if anyone else would like to do Name That Fig, you are more than welcome to do so. And we will be... The goal is to build at least 5 minifigs a night. This succulent. Oh, there you go. Yes. Got a lurk, it's family time. No problem, Puck. Thank you so much for being here, my friend. I might be on when you get back. I don't know. We shall see. They are. I just need to find... I need to find a ship to put out in the water with them, though. Oh, no number, just the number. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I deserve a better noggin. Yes. SoFluff was here earlier, and she... I think she submitted one? I can't recall. I think she either submitted one or she summoned a quote. Yes, here's our little surfer chick. And then we're gonna put her here. And then... Actually, I guess she's not a surfer chick. As much as she's like a paddle. I don't know what this is called. Okay, then we're gonna put the dolphin. Dolphin needs to go... Come on, dolphin. Let's go, dolphin. You can go, dolphin. Just go on your stud. There you go. Alright, gonna do like that. Alright, so I broke my 7 in a row streak. Finally got one right. No worries, Hagar. Thank you so much for coming by. I am off. See you tomorrow, and take care, everyone. Take care, Hagar. Have a good night, my bearded friend. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you.
Sir Johnny!
Have a good one, guy.
Don't have a good day.
Have a great day. Yes. Good night, Hagar. Mama Duck, you're leaving me. You leaving me too? You leaving me too? Oh. I miss you already, Mama Duck. I miss you already. I miss you. I do. All right, folks. Back to this. We are now on step 23. And how are we going to do this? All right, so these go on here. Yeah, I really can't wait to see Hagar build this. I think it'll be fun to watch him and Jameson. And if anyone remembers Jameson's actual streamer name, let me know because I'd love to be able to shout him out. Jameson is a really cool dude that is fun to watch. I've lurked in his stream a few times, and he has a pretty cool stream, and he loves to build Legos well too, and is a very nice fellow. A very nice fellow. All right, and okay, there we go. These two. All right, here we go. Here we go, boo. Big into the basket. I can't do Yogi the Bear too well. I shall stop. Boo. Big into the basket. Let's see, I'm gonna put you here. This little thing is coming together nicely. I do like these walls. I guess it will grow on me. I think well, it's gonna look better once we get in the other bags, but it is a little. It doesn't seem as cool right now. Ooh, is that really? That is the end of bag 1, folks. All right, so before we get to there, I need to scroll all the way up, and I need to put together the Bomberman stuff. So he is already built. I'm gonna put him here. And then this little guy, we have, and then we have a little cape, which is so cute. Makes him a captain. So we got him. And we will put that in the box because I love to collect me bits and bobs from all my sets. One day, I'll want to reminisce the boxes and see what I've done. All right, so I'm gonna take him. I gotta take his noggin off. Take his little cape. And go like this. I do like the fabric they use on the capes. I know there was someone on Reddit that was curious because they wanted to make their own capes, but they were unsure what the actual fabric was. And I don't know if anyone knows. That would definitely be some cool stuffs. Okay, we also got, oh, here we go. Here, oops, no. Here's his backpack. All right, okay. Gonna make sure he gets, all right. All right, let's see if I can get this little cape underneath here a little bit better. There we go. There we go. I'm a little bit of a stickler. I do like to have things a little consistent. All right. Okay, there we go. And then we're going to put the little noggin back on the torso. Let's see. What else? We're going to put this little backpack thingy on. And that has... Okay, let's get these. Right, I got this. And then these so look like lightsaber hilts. Like, to me, for some reason, I really want to say these are lightsaber hilts, but they're gonna be like little. Ooh, even get an extra one, chat. An extra. We're gonna be able to make our own white lightsaber. I know what we might do. Has anyone seen the Ralph McLaren? I don't know. Ralph McLaren? I can't remember what his last name is, but he was one of the ones that basically did the original art for Star Wars before A New Hope was even named Star Wars A New Hope. And it was cool because Vader had a lightsaber with a white blade, and a stormtrooper he was fighting against also had a lightsaber with a white blade. And I think the hilts, I don't think they were white, but they were definitely more simplistic than what we got in the movies, which was really cool. I really liked it. All right, now we're gonna build the gun, or the mortar blaster. Can't really say, I try my hardest not to say gun, because again, it's family friendly, so, and I gotta get better about not calling that out either, but hey, it is what it is. So anyway, so we got these two, and we got one of these, two of these, one of these, one of these, and this. All right, I'm going to take this and that. Okay, I'm going to do that. And put the next one on top. I am kind of bummed that this doesn't actually shoot any mortars. I guess what I'll do, ooh, I mean, I know that's going to be the next step probably. Let's see, and then we take this, put in here, then take, okay, let me take this and this together, and we'll do this. Cuckoo choo. There we go. That will be this little part here. And then we take these. Oh, nice. These are little legs. This is pretty cool. All right, there are legs here. Oops. Don't break. Don't break. And I'll put you back. And let's see. That is pretty nifty. I like that. All right, so here is our, oops, can't really see it, our little mortar gun, blaster thingy. It shoots studs. That's how we're going to refer to it as. Now, what's cool is we have some extra parts. It's kind of a bummer, though. They don't tell you to put this on the gun. So we are going to add that because that makes it look cooler. And here's our gun, folks. So for now, we're just going to kind of put you on the side, just like Stormtrooper here. And even though he's top heavy, I'll put you there. Yeah, top heavy as always. All right, you're just going to lay there. You're taking a nap. No, we're not going to do that. Taking a nap, buddy. Taking a nap. All right. Now, we are on bag 2. And now what we're going to do with some of these parts is we do have some new parts. Right, so we're going to basically add that here, here, and I need to eventually start taking all my little used parts, or unused parts, and sorting them out. We have a lot of wands from Harry Potter. We've got, because we've done a lot of the Super Mario sets, we got those. And so this is all the spare parts we've gotten today, which is kind of nice. Everything but the green ones came from the Super Mario sets. All right, folks, we are cooking with gas, my friends. We are cooking with gas. We are cooking with gas. And we are going to... Okay, we are going to do bag 2. We have 3 bags left. So I don't know if we're going to finish it tonight, chat. But we're going to try. if I have to stay up to like 1 o'clock in the morning, we are going to do it. Because I know, chat, with you, anything is possible. And yeah, we're gonna definitely have some fun. And we're gonna enjoy our time listening to some Mandalorian and Star Wars tunes to get in the whole Star Wars theme. Because nothing says awesomeness like building Lego to some Star Wars music. All right, we're on bag at number 2. And if anyone would like to do a name that fig to kind of like, you know, get me to loosen up a little bit, because I am kind of stiff, you know. But also, if you have the opportunity, hydrate. Water is good. Water is very good. Never go long without drinking water. Alrighty. All right, bag 2, folks. We are on step 25. All right, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna knoll real quickly. Hey, Chili Bree, how are you, my dear? I hope you are well. Looks like you're not able to see the stream, but you're listening. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a good Saturday morning. I hope your Saturday morning is going swell. We here in the States and in the North America, Canada had Canada Day, which was awesome. So for all of our Canadians that are listening, we appreciate each and every one of you. For all those in the States, we have the 4th of July coming up on Monday. And for both those holidays, I hope everyone stays safe, everyone has fun, and is able to spend time with family. But most of all, I really want everyone to stay safe. So if you're lighting fireworks, things like that, please be careful. Fireworks are dangerous, and sometimes you don't get redos. So please be careful with what you do with fireworks. That is Quack's advice. I leave the non-video always on, as I prefer to listen rather than watch. Oh, Chili, no worries, my friend. No worries. I don't know if I've noticed you do that tag before, so I always just kind of assumed that you actually watched. But thank you for enjoying the voice of Admiral Quack. This was brought to you by Admiral Quack. I can't really say anything right now because when I say dorky things on command, it usually never comes across as dorky. People just face palm and go, "What is he doing?" So yeah, I will stop trying to be dorky, and I will just go back to building. You know, Breatho, I hope you're going well. And this is some ASMR for you. We got some Pab cups. Mama Duck and I today. We got, oh geez, we got 6 Pab cups on top of the 9 that we already had. So I have 15 Pab cups that I needed to sort. We showed off there was some new pieces. So I basically undid 1 Pab cup, and I've got 14 more to go. All right, 9 plus 6, 15, yeah, 14 to go. So yeah, that was an interesting day of finding Lego. That's for sure. But I hope you're well, Bree. I hope your Saturday is going well. Do you have any? I know you're not celebrating anything, but do you have anything planned for this weekend? Are you going to be going out to any little? We have like what's called Saturday markets. They're kind of like farmers markets, and it's always fun during the summer to go to these markets to buy fresh produce from local growers and things like that. And I'm hoping, probably won't be this weekend, but I'm hoping here soon Mama Duck and I are going to go to the one that's in our town and kind of see, because like for instance, I found some interesting chili sauces, hot sauces. I found those before at these little farmer markets. and we found, like, my wife really loves soy candles because other types of candles have a chemical in them that triggers her asthma, and so we have to get like soy, and I think there's one other type of candle that she can do, but we usually do that. And so we find those, and then we've also found some dealers that sell jerky, homemade jerky, small batch jerky, which is really awesome. So yeah, we usually try to do that. So yeah. Yeah, I hope Bree, you can have a good day and enjoy the tunes of Star Wars Lo-Fi as you listen to Lego being built by a duck. Because you know what ducks do, right? We love to quack. Oh, cool, Bree. So Bree goes, on Saturdays, I traditionally go to my local brick shop called L Toys. That is cool, Bree. I always love to hear what people do on their weekends, because I know we have so many people from so many different countries that come to this channel, and it's really, really cool to learn something new. And I really love to hear how people spend their time. Because here, I mean, we live in a town, but we have so many people that, like, you have to go a couple miles to be able to get into the farmlands, and I just really enjoy hearing some of the adventures you all have, and again, it warms my soul, my little ducky soul, that I can become more sophisticated through learning from you all. So I really do enjoy it. Right now we are on step 25 of this is the Imperial Armored Marauder, set number 75311. This came out during the Mandalorian series. And Stacy, hey Stacy, how are you? Thank you so much for lurking. Thank you. I appreciate you, Stacy. As well to you, my friend. Cheers. Hydrate as well. I love this water infuser. So awesome. Mwah. I love the flavors. Yeah, I really we're doing that sentence, so I really love being able to see what you all are doing. So Bree goes,
Hey,
how you doing? How you doing, Stacy? Bree goes, afterwards we go visit the construction site of friends who get built a new house, probably followed by a barbecue. That is awesome, Bree. You're gonna have to let me know what was on the menu. I love to barbecue, I love to grill, and I love to smoke meat. And if there's anything interesting you all decide to eat, please let me know. I love to try different things. I love to grill different things. My wife's from the Philippines, and so they are a culture that also loves to grill. And so I try my very best to find things that are new and find new cuisines. I don't like seafood, so I'm a little hard to please on that. Maybe I was always told that tilapia, as a freshwater fish, when it's fresh, doesn't really taste like seafood, doesn't really taste fishy, which is my biggest thing. And but yeah, I'm always open to trying something new. So if there is something that you all decide to eat, Bree, let me know, and I would love to hear what it's all about. And Stacy goes, I'm good, how are you? Stacy, I am doing awesome because you're here, and I appreciate you, my friend. I hope I don't know if you're in the States or if you're in Canada, but or if you're even in North America. And I am appreciative of the fact that you have spent your time here with me, even if it's just a lurk. I appreciate it more than you'll ever know because we only have so many hours, minutes, hours, days, years on this mud ball. And the fact that you're spending a little bit of your time here on Twitch with me, it makes me very happy. So thank you so much, my dear. Thank you, Stacy. I hope your day, night, your Friday or your Saturday, wherever you may be, I hope it is going as well as you would like. And chili breached for you. There's some more Lego ASMR for you. That way you get in tuned with the Lego. You hear the Lego in a manner that makes you understand the Lego. Oh, yes. Chili Breed goes, they have a farmer in their future home village who has a small hut set up with fridges containing milk, bread, potatoes, eggs, sausages, and steaks. The meat is so delicious. You know, that is one thing I will definitely say, Brie. When we were in the Philippines, my wife's family slaughtered pigs. So I had pig, I had pork, I had chicken. They slaughtered their own chicken. And I know, well, we didn't really do a lot of beef. So we had a lot of pork, a lot of chicken. I also honestly think at one point they slaughtered a goat. And I believe I had goats. I've never tried balut, which is, my wife's going to kill me because I'm going to say it wrong. It's like a aged chicken egg, I think. Can't remember if it's chicken or duck. I always get that mixed up. And it's not fermented because that's definitely wrong too. But yeah, I enjoy different cultural awesomenesses. That's not a word. And I enjoy the different things that cultures deliver. And so that is cool, Bree. You know, I really hope if you folks do cook anything interesting, even if it's simple. I love simple things. I'm a simple food lover in life. So if there's anything that like you folks do make with those ingredients, if you don't mind, come back next week and share it. I would really love to know what you all end up making. So, man, I had some spicy hot sauce earlier today. So I tried this hot sauce from Pepper Palace, and this stuff is still affecting me. I just had a small little taster, and we had nothing to drink because we basically had nothing to drink in the car and nothing to drink at the Lego store, and that thing was hot. Like I have probably not had anything that hot in a good while. Like it made my eyeballs sweat. My tongue was not. It was a good chili because it did not fully burn my mouth. But as some chilies will do, it burns other things. And yeah, it was definitely interesting to have. And I really, really enjoyed it. I'm confused, chat. Do I need to... I think I just do it on this side. I think from the way this looks. Oh, it's this side. Oh, that's why. All right. This goes here. And this other one goes here. And then this goes here. Yeah, so I'm really liking this Marauder build. And this vehicle is going to be what comes in to deliver the mercenaries and the stormtroopers who are currently chasing Dinjarin and Grogu. And so it's going to be really cool. I really can't wait to see how this story is going to progress. And it has been fun, folks. Absolutely Absolutely fun. And I cannot wait. I cannot wait to share this story with you all. And I have been cultivating. I've been stirring the pot of the story, as you may. And I really think part 1 and part 2 is going to have something for everyone. I think, honestly, that it's going to be fun. I think it's going to be something you all thoroughly enjoy. And the thing is, though, based on the answers so far, I think Grogu's going to get away. I think Grogu's going to get saved. I don't know yet, but I think the Mandalorians of the tribe are going to come and help Din Djarin. Now, I'm just speculating, but I have a feeling that may very well happen. And if it does, there's someone out there in the galaxy who really, really wants Grogu. And it's not Darth Sidious. It's not Darth Sidious. And you all are going to have to find out and wait to figure out who wants Grogu bad in the Quackverse. So it's going to come. It's going to be coming, folks. So stay tuned to kind of understand where we'll be going in the story. Yes, but it's going to be interesting because things are going to get a little shifty. We're going to find out. We're going to find out really who's behind the scenes in the Star Wars universe trying to do things. Now, the thing to keep in mind is the people in the Star Wars universe right now may not be the ones. Darth Jar Jar. No! Bree says, no! Yeah, sadly, no Darth Jar Jar yet. But you never know where Jar Jar may show up. And that's I need to stop forcing it. But anyways, yeah, we will see. We will see what happens. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. There are things that are different, folks. They are different than what's happened in the Star Wars universe. And what I've kind of told people before in the past, expect the unexpectable. That's really what you should do. Expect the unexpectable. Because in the end, what happens in Quackverse only really happens in Quackverse. So we just have to be careful. All right, folks, we are on step 32. This is what we are building so far. And this is going to be the inner parts of the Imperial Marauder, which we are currently on bag 2 of out of 4. So we're a little over quarter of the way done. And we're going to see how this rolls. Got that, one of those, 2 of those, 1 of these. And how are we gonna do this, chat? How, my friends, are we gonna do this? So this is going to go. It's gonna go here. This is going to go here. Kind of the other way. Then where? Oh, then this one will go here. And then this one. I don't know. I am confused, chat. Where does that part go? Does it go? Huh. Oh, only one. Oh, I already did it. I'm like, where the heck did that? It doesn't go anywhere. All right, cool. So that's step 32. Step 33 is going to be this and that. And that is going to be here. Then and then. Hey, Scotty Rotten, how are you, my friend? Thank you so much for stopping by. Scotty Rotten, another awesome content creator here on Twitch that does some cool Lego sets and mocking. And he also has a very cool Just Chatting portion of his channel where you can just sit back, relax, and just chat away at multiple different topics. But how are you, my friend? I hope you are doing well this evening. I know you're up in Canada, so happy Canada Day. I hope you've been able to at least relax a little bit, and appreciate you spending a little bit of your time here. I know your time is valuable, and the fact that you're willing to just hang out for a little bit with us is a awesome treat for us, my friend. So we are very glad to have you. We are building the Imperial Marauder, Imperial Armored Marauder, set number 75311. Go. Scott, you're on break. No worries. 12-hour shift tonight. Ouch. I appreciate you. Thank you for spending your break with me, my friend. I really appreciate it, Scotty. You are awesome, dude. And one of these nights, I hope we can maybe crack a beer together and chat. I would love to have you on Quack's Fireside Chat sometime, dude. Because I think it would be fun to sit back, talk Lego, talk Star Wars, talk sci-fi, and anything else that kind of piques your fancy. Hey, Maiku. How are you, my friend? Awesome to have you back, dude. Thank you. And it's so nice to be able to have you lurkers. You all just make my night. Because I know, even if you're not chatting, I know you're around somewhere. And just doing that makes me happy. Just knowing that makes me happy, I should say. So, yes, I thoroughly appreciate you all. And I'm hoping that you're able to have just a little bit of relaxation. And, ooh, hey, look at that. It's a spinning. Klingon D4. Ooh, Maiku. Dude, you are just completely knocking mocks out of the park, dude. Like, you build things faster than I think they even come up with sets at Lego. I mean, you definitely do a lot of cool things, dude. And it's very awesome to see the stuff that you've been making. And thank you very much for taking the time to post that on our Discord here in Quack's Corner. And it is very cool to be able to see that stuff. So I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Because I know it gives me ideas, and I know for the better mock builders and the better Lego builders out there, it gives them ideas. And I think that is the coolest thing about Lego. Scotty, I really miss doing mock work. That all went away when I found Twitch. Oh, Scotty. Well, you know, hey, Scotty, have you thought about, because remember, on Maker's Mark, you don't really have to chat and you don't really have to pay attention to chat. Have you thought about maybe looking at Maker's Mark to kind of give you a peaceful time to do mocking? I mean, I don't know what would be better, honestly. I just know that, you know, even if you don't do it on stream, I mean, heck, dude, like, and I don't know if it's one of those things that, like, watching Twitch or even listening to Twitch might distract you, because I know at work and stuff, it does distract me sometimes. I was just wondering if you've looked at that. Yeah, sorry. What did I say? Yeah, Maker's Mark. Yeah. Totally ignore exactly whatever I said, Scotty, because I definitely didn't say it right. Yeah, yes, Maker's Mark, my friend, Maker's Mark. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever had a chance to look at them, or if you've thought about maybe doing mocking while being on Maker's Mark. Oh, so Maker's Mark, so Maker's Mark is done by what's his name? I just saw him earlier. Chris Perillo. So Chris Perillo, I think, was one of the ones that did Maker's Mark, and it was basically it's a channel that they put up that has different squares of all these different Maker deck. Yes. Sorry. Thank you, Scotty. Yes, Maker deck. Have you thought about putting things? Yeah, have you thought about putting yourself on Maker deck? And because that way you don't have to like worry about chat. You don't have to worry about alerts. You don't have to worry about anything. You just need like this one single camera and looking down what you're doing, and then you get just to have fun because you don't have to worry. You don't have to worry about anything. All you have to basically worry about is that your one single camera is working and just build to your heart's content. I know they were talking, I think Amish Ace, I know he did a Gunpla thing on there, but I think Amish also did a Star Wars set, and I thought there was other ones out doing it too. But just a thought. I mean, because I know there's a lot of people in this community that have heard about your mock skills and the things that you've done with mocking. And I know, especially with me, I hope someday that I can see you do mock, because I think it would be really, really cool. So again, no pressure, my dude. No pressure. I just thought it might be a fun idea. So mock not for me on stream. My zero arts are all over the place. Oh, my parts are all over the place. Oh, because it would take. Oh, because you'd have to go find parts. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, that's definitely. Yeah, I definitely don't know how mocking goes. I don't know how hard it would be to like put your parts in a certain area, things like that. So no worries. I understand now more, Scotty. But yeah, I hope someday. I hope, my friend, you can take some time maybe away from Twitch, or even just listening to Twitch, and maybe, do a mock sometime. But if not, that's just what it is. So, but we were always glad to have you around, Scotty. And I know there's a lot of people in the community that appreciate you in a lot of ways. So we are just glad. I am glad that I was able to meet you on Twitch. And I would not have changed that for the world, dude. So, yeah, I really am glad to have met you on Twitch. So, sorry, I'll stop being sappy. But it's just the honest truth. Oh, Maiku goes, that is what studio is for. You can build it in there on stream. Oh, that way you can be at your computer. Oh, can't. And I know some people definitely hate computers. Like, I've watched some YouTubers try to do Stud.io, and yeah, they just get frustrated because it's another CAD program. So, yeah, Scotty goes, when I mock, I get in the zone. I did it the other night on stream and forgot I was streaming. Ended stream early so I could work. Aw. No worries, Scotty. Everyone has their own way of doing things, so no worries, my friend. I do hope that maybe someday, maybe if you're willing to post a mock you build off stream, I personally would enjoy seeing it. So, but everything in due time and everything in time. So, is definitely don't rush art. That's the way I look at it. And it's always always keep people wanting more, you know? But yeah, appreciate you, Scotty. Thank you so much, my friend, for stopping by and taking your break here. And I hope work goes smooth for you. I had to deal with some interesting people this week, and it's been interesting. People are just, by default, I guess, interesting, so... Wait, what? Oh, 2 of these. That's what I'm missing. 2 of these. Yeah, I'm gonna take this. No desire to build Lego on a screen. No worries, my friend. What have you been doing lately, Scotty? Have you just been doing just chatting streams? Is that kind of what you've been doing lately? I think so, because I think that's what I ran into the other night, or the last time you streamed, or one of the last times you streamed. Because I try to lurk when I can, and it's been hard to stay up kind of late sometimes, so... Okay, that goes there. To be honest, I've encountered so much bull and toxicity, I'm on the verge of quitting. We skate on a thin veneer of positivity covering a sea of toxic nonsense. Oh, Scotty, I'm so sorry, my friend. Well, hey, Scotty, I hope you know one thing, my friend. And I truly mean this, and I want to be serious with you for a moment. I have enjoyed talking to you. I've enjoyed everything that you've brought to the conversation. Definitely do what you got to do, my friend. Like, if you need to quit Twitch, definitely do it. But just know, if you do ever come back, this little spot you've made here will always be there. So, no worries, Scotty. All right, I'm gonna put this here. All right, so now we're on step 40, my friends. Step 40. We are probably, maybe almost at the halfway mark. I don't know. We'll find out. I'm sorry. We're at like the 40% mark, I think. How far down does this go? Why are you not going in the hole? I guess maybe that. Oh, this goes here. Come on, that just seems too weird of a. Okay, that makes sense. You got to keep that part to. Aye, cool. Do not break the Marauder, Quack. Do not break the Marauder. Because this needs to get broken up in battle, not in my hands. Okay, this will go now here. That's better. That's better. All right, so got the first gun, or little blaster weapon. All right, then next we're going to put this on here. It's going to go... What? It's going to go... All right, like that. Okay. Huh. I'm curious. I always liked the song on the lo-fi, but I never know the background song that's playing. If anyone knows by any chance, I would really like to know. For some reason, I kind of know who this is in the background of the song, but I don't know. And why? Is there really not supposed to be a pin here? Why is there no... Huh, yeah, there's only one pin. That is really, to me, really weird. Oh, shoot. I went too far, chat. We are on... Oh, no. Oh, no. Step 41. All right, there we go. Because I'm like, there's got to be... Yeah, kind of, it sounds, it's not pop. I can't remember what genre it is. It's kind of almost like Blink-182 type punk, but a little newer. And I can't think of who is on that. Ooh, so okay, we gotta go. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I'm thinking I'm doing this right. Let's see, I had this here. And then 42, let's swap this around. And we got one there, got another one here, then two more of these. And here we go. Slowly but surely, folks, this little ship that could is coming together. I need to come up with some Bob Ross. I love me Bob Ross. And I really need... because he's got the happy little trees quote. And he's got some cool stuff. I should find... I'm going to do this. I'm going to find some video of Bob Ross and add it to this channel. Or maybe as just a channel point redeem or something. All right, we're on step 43, folks. 43. We're going to build now the left side of the Marauder. So we're going to take this, put this together, and then grab this and one of these, and put this here. You know, I should have... Man, I'm hungry. After this, I know I'm going to get some grub. Even though it's late, I don't know. We'll see. I should have took my wife up on the offer of getting food. Step 47. Got these. These. Excuse me, chat. Whew. So what I'm going to probably do is finish bag 2 and then call it a night. We still got, I think we still got another like 20 steps. We'll have to kind of see what we can do. This is Oh, there we go. I'm like, why is this backwards? Oh yeah, it's because we're doing. Oh yeah, it's because we're doing the other side. And this goes here. It's interesting where they do place some of these pieces. Like, sometimes it does not make any sense to me. Like, why they chose certain pieces. Especially when they're not going to be really used. Like, why would they choose these 1x2s with the Technic pinhole if they're not going to actually use it for what it's there for? Like, do they do that just to be able to give people that buy multiple sets like these cool bricks? Like, it's interesting. Let's see. All right, so that was that, and then that, and then that. Okay. Righty, and then step 50. Oh my gosh. Oh. Stretch thy back. Oh. Oh. Oh, yes, stretch. Down, 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 down. Like, for instance, why do they choose this piece, this little like C-shaped bracket thing, whatever you want to call it, and then if they're just going to cover it up with this, like, why not make it just a 1x2? That way all the pieces more firmly sit. Like, I really don't understand. If anyone has any ideas, I am curious. Like, it boggles my mind the different bricks they choose, when it could be a lot easier. I mean, because I'm assuming these bricks are more expensive than just a standard 1x2. Less material. Oh, Chili Brie. Less material. Okay. Yeah, I get that. And so I guess... Yeah, that's kind of a bummer, I guess, because, I mean, I don't know. That makes sense, because they wanted to basically not weigh so much. Otherwise, if you do, you know, thick bricks, then it will definitely weigh more. And so, yeah, I just find it, I guess I find it interesting. So, it just boggles the noggin. Maiku goes, makes things lighter. Ah. Okay, thank you, Maiku. Yeah, I've always wondered, like, why do they choose certain things? And so that's really cool. This set has a lot of cool little parts, though. Like, I would fully consider, because it seems like there's, like, I want to say these are basically the lightsaber hilts. Like, I think I really think the bricks they choose, I think is pretty darn cool. Like, sometimes I almost wonder if, you know, they choose some of the reuse of these bricks to allow people to maybe have some of these parts. If they do, I wonder, does Lego account for people buying multiple sets? Do they believe that, for the most part, people will buy multiple sets? Because it seems like sometimes the reason why they choose certain pieces, and I noticed this on the Tulip, is yes, it's clever ways of using the pieces, but I'm also wondering, do they choose these pieces to kind of give people something that if they were to buy the set as a duplicate, to give them something else to use those pieces for? Or do you think Lego thinks that far ahead? Maiku goes, no, they do not care about that. They have restrictions on how they can do things. Now, Maiku, is that... Now, I'm curious. You sparked my curiosity. Now, do they do restrictions on pieces because they want to reuse those pieces as much as possible for, like, imagination, quote-unquote, things? Or do they do that because, one, they don't want the part to weigh the set down more than it already is, and two, so that they don't have to make a unique part just for that use? Is that kind of accurate? Because I'm really curious to like know why they choose certain things. And it just, I don't think it's bad. I think it's really interesting to kind of see how Lego chooses these things. I think it's pretty cool for one, but then also two, I think, like for me, for instance, I would so go out and buy a second copy of the same set just to be able to get the additional parts that I think I could use in other ways. That's just me, but I'm curious to see how that would work. All right, so taking this, going here, just going this way. Oh, so all of it. It has to be sturdy. It has to be a fun build. It has to more use to many new parts. Oh, has to reuse. Oh, it has to more use to many newer rare parts. They have a lot of restrictions. Bree goes, they get fixed budgets for sets, so if they make a new part that requires a new mold, it is expensive on the set budget. It has to meet certain part counts. Oh, it has to not meet. Oh, okay, I get it, Maiku. Okay, it has to meet certain part counts. Okay. Okay, well, that's cool, and I think, for one, I think that adds to it overall. I think that adds to the fun.
Friendly gesture! So friendly!
Ettercat Music, thank you for the follow. Hope you are well. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a good Friday or Saturday morning, wherever you may be. I am a Lego AFOL, an adult fan of Lego.
Hey, how you doing?
Doing pretty good, Ettercap. Glad to have you, my friend. Hope you are well. Thank you for stopping by the stream. I don't know if this is your first time here on the Quack's Corner, but yeah, we appreciate you. We're just kind of building the Imperial Armored Marauder. And this is going to be a vehicle that we're going to use in the Build Your Brick Adventure. It is a imaginary story that we're doing here on the channel that is basically using the universe Quackverse. And the whole point of this is we are going through different stories, and the way it works is we are taking a page out of the MCU when it comes to the multiverse and are building our own little multiverse based off Lego. And each theme is its own thing, brings its own little story elements, and subs and foundlings, which are basically founders and original followers of chat, they have a ability to vote on certain things that come up in Quackverse. So yeah, so we're kind of doing these things, and where am I getting at? Where does this go? Oh, hey, cool, Ettercap. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Ettercap goes very much so. I lurked before, but first time interacting. Ooh, very cool. Ettercap, well, thank you so much for spending your time here. I know our time on this mud ball is limited, and there's many places you could have gone, but I appreciate the fact that you are here with us, spending time here, and that makes me very happy. And you have a special place in my heart, dude, because dude or dudette, sorry. But I appreciate all those that come by. I am a family-friendly mental health advocate that is trying his best to give people in this world an outlet for their anxiety and depression and other things through the use of Lego. And what I've found is in my struggles in life and my struggles with mental health, I have found that Lego has been a very cool part of life so far. And it's been to where things like being able to get past anxiety through imagination and using Lego to create stories has been a really cool thing that has basically given me the ability to do so much more in life when it comes to not being stressed, not because I have a lot of issues with anxiety. So basically being able to keep my mind focused on this build kind of takes me away from doing adulting and having to worry about the things in this world. And so it really helps me to kind of get past that. So I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Ettercap, for coming by. And I really do hope you have a great weekend. And thank you. You don't have to chat. We love our lurkers here, so don't ever worry about that. But if you like to be able to hear stories and see new twists happen to different universes within Lego, whether it be Marvel, DC, Star Wars, Lego City, and Ninjago, any of those series, we're going to be doing a lot of cool things on this channel. So definitely come back if you'd like to be able to see more of that. We'd appreciate you. Maiku goes, yeah, watch the Speed Champions designer talk about what he went through to get the DB5 and Dom's Charger made. Yeah, the Dom's Charger, I was shocked. People were actually wanting that for a while, and it finally just got made. Oh, and there are new parts on the DB5. Oh, that's cool, Maiku. Dragon goes, was there any explanation for the appearance of the front end of the Charger? Oh, yeah, Dragon. That's right, because it did look a little different. Yes, they listened to the fans about the Challenger front end and how they did not like the curve, so they made it blocky this go around, even though they are different cars and should not be really compared. That is cool, Maiku. That is cool. Ettercap. Heck yeah, Legos are the things that remind me that life doesn't have to be so serious all the time. Ettercap, fist bump, my friend. Yes. Lego is one of those things that, for me especially, it's one of those things that helps me get through a lot. And I am grateful for the time I get to spend with you all and building Lego, because honestly, this is the only time that I do it. I'm really busy during the day and stuff. I'm in the IT industry, and there's always something broken in IT, or kind of something that we're always doing in IT. And oops, I put this pen backwards. There's always something in IT. Oh, why does it feel like it's swiveling? The other one didn't do that. Why did it not do that, I wonder? Oh, it's because this bottom part. Well, why does this feel like it's swiveling? Yeah, so I work in IT, so it's always a bit of a struggle. Oh, here we go. That's what I'm doing. It's always a bit of a struggle trying to do things in IT. And so to be able to honestly relax and do builds, I actually build some really simple micro builds. Like, can I have the Han Solo and the Razor Crest I take to work? Can I actually build those at work to kind of give me a chance to relax? And I fully believe that Lego is something that we all should do, even at work, because it stirs our imagination, helps us get through troubleshooting problems. Like I'm an analytical thinker. I do a lot of troubleshooting at work, and to basically utilize Lego to do that really helps me to get through the day. And if I didn't honestly do that, I don't know, like it would just be more of a difficult task. And I know with Lego, it really does help to kind of get things pushed through. So yeah, that's how I use Lego. Everyone is unique. Everyone is different, which I love. And so your mileage may vary, but that's what helps me the most. And Ettercap, oh, see, our Dragon. Oh gosh, the chat. Oh my gosh, chat. Oh my gosh. Chat the chat screen on Twitch sometimes pauses and I don't realize it. Let's see, Dragon goes, that blocky front end is why I'll never buy that set. I think it's hideous. It looks nothing like the real car. Eder, you're also an IT too, so I know that feeling for sure. Yeah, Eder, it's definitely difficult, my friend, and that's why I fully love Lego, because it helps me. Because like right now, so Eder, you'll kind of understand. Right now, I do Ansible and automation and PowerShell scripting. That's the current hat I'm wearing. I am a VMware administrator, an Exchange administrator, Windows administrator. We utilize NetApp for large storage. We utilize FAS, Centricity, all different storage protocols, all different hardwares, F5, all that kind of stuff. And so I am a master of none, and whatever that saying is. It's getting late, so I don't remember anymore. But that's what I do at IT. So being able to like relax with Lego is just very, very cool. And I don't know what I would do anymore if I didn't have Lego, because it really helps me a lot. Oh, haha, yeah, I will get it just to fix it. That's cool, Maiku. Yeah, that charger is definitely interesting. Dragon goes, I don't have the energy to try to fix it right now. I'll wait and get the castle. Dragon, I cannot wait to get the castle. I am doing so for chapter 3. I am probably going to do a castle theme, and it's going to have a Robin Hood story. So stay tuned for that. We are going to have a legit Robin Hood story that will probably won't at that point tie together chapter 1 or chapter 2. Think of it as perspectives from different characters in a movie or in a book. So right now we're introducing the different sets, but the characters we introduce in each set or each chapter will come together into a larger event that happens here in Quackverse. And that event probably won't happen until like chapter 5, because there's some things I want to set up before we start getting into things. I need to be able to introduce certain characters. So we'll be doing that in Lego. Again, this is a project that's going to be going on for a while, and yeah, it's going to get interesting. It's kind of, hopefully, the story won't be too slow too quickly, but the goal is to kind of introduce people and themes as we go, and then try to introduce new characters and new themes as they're relevant, because not everything has to be said at the exact same time. And I really think to make a cake in a story, you have to really put the ingredients in a certain order. So that's how I'm looking at it, and that's kind of why this series, it's going to be interesting. I really think we'll have a lot of fun, and we'll have a lot of different stories coming together. Yes, Dragon, you are right. Let me just say, I missed anything else. So Dragon goes, Lego is a fun escape. It very, very much so is. Eder goes, for me, Lego is the most relaxing when I can just put on some music, some streamers, and just build mocks. Eder, that is awesome, my friend. I am glad. Hopefully you like this music. It is Star Wars themed right now because we are building Star Wars. But I will have different music as the sets come along. So can we do Harry Potter? When we do the Noodle House and some of the Asian sets, I've got a Japanese playlist that's lo-fi that we'll be listening to, and we'll kind of be doing that as the sets come out. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. I try to keep everything themed so that when we do these sets, you can kind of experience the full atmosphere. Oops, I did this wrong. The full atmosphere of things, and also, what was I going to say? Oh, and, oh, dude, that's what I did wrong. Do the whole atmosphere of things so that you can kind of get a cool little feeling, you know? I really think things should be theme-based so that you can kind of feel like the ambiance and things like that. So that's kind of my take on stuff. I love to kind of do things a little differently and try to always have fun with it. So Lyric, I'm heading to bed, got an early morning. No worries, Maiku. Thank you so much for hanging around, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please have a good Saturday, and be safe this weekend if you're in the States. Eder, I love the music. Eder, that is awesome, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you so very much. I appreciate getting feedback. So if there's anything you think I could do better, anything at all, anything more you want to see from this channel, don't hesitate to let me know, because this channel, as I've told others, this channel is not just my channel. This is our channel. And as we build the story in Quackverse, you know, we're going to be experiencing new things. And I really, really want you all to feel like you can be at home here. So that's just, you know, that's kind of what I'm trying to do. And I hope that we can always find a way to help you all through the annoyances and struggles in life, one way or the other, whether it be just through listening to awesome music, seeing some somewhat simple or cool builds, to being a part of Quackverse, where you help me tell the story. And don't worry, here soon you will be introduced. It's going to take a little while. I think it's probably going to be chapter 4, which will be Lego City. But you will come across Mama Duck and Admiral Quack. You will come across those two characters. And those two characters will be the main characters in the story, but yet they're not going to be the ones that are really pushing the story along. They are kind of there for the ride. And it'll make more sense as we get closer to that time. But I think it's going to be interesting to see how that goes. Ooh, am I going to bend it down? Because I like how that is. I wonder if I'll bend it down. Just bend it down just in case. There. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out tonight. I am going past what I normally do. I'm usually done by this time, but because you all are so awesome people, and I love honestly building and taking the time to do it, I really am having fun with this. And I'm having fun chatting and being with you all, so it makes staying up longer worth it. So thank you so much. All right, so how am I going to do this? Okay, this is the back side. And okay, so go here. Then go here. And then And then we're going to go here. And here. And then here. And then here. All right. This little ship is becoming more and more sturdy. This is really great. I am fully loving this Imperial armor. Keep wanting to call it a shuttle. Why do I want to do that? Armored Marauder. I wonder why they name. I wonder. So I know this is post-Empire, and I want to say this ship was around during the original trilogy. I wonder if they named it the Marauder because it's post-Empire. I'm curious to know more about that. All right. So we are on step 62. Step 62, chat. We are probably, maybe 5 steps away from the end of the bag. I'm not sure. We are going to, what we're gonna do though is, because I've not had the opportunity to open a couple minifigs, we will open up. Maybe I'll open up a Marvel minifig, because I've not had the opportunity to open up any of them. Actually, no, I'm sorry. I was able to open up one. No, that's right, because I get female Loki. So we need a male Loki for one of the subs, and we need a couple other Marvel characters for people as well too. Edgar goes, it is Imperial, so it would be during the time of the Empire, I think. That's what I was thinking too. But what was weird though, that's why I'm wondering is if during the Mandalorian, they just reused a Imperial ship, but just renamed it. Because I want to say like this looks familiar. Like like for instance, I wonder if I've seen this in Rebels. I want to say I've seen this in Rebels. Like they had the ones that had the prisoner little stalls on each side where it would hold 3 prisoners, and then Ezra used the Force to unlock them. When he was on the planet that Ezra was on and during Rebels. And I wonder if this is kind of the same thing. Yeah, Dragon, that's what I was kind of thinking too. I want to say this is actually something that would have been modified to be a prisoner transport that I would have seen in Rebels. That's the only thing I can think of is that I feel like I've seen it, but yeah, it's definitely. I love Star Wars. I mean, they have so many cool vehicles. I think the Republic vehicles are sadly my least favorite out of the whole Star Wars series. I've liked the vehicles that have been in Mandalorian. I mean, Boba Fett for one was just 5 years after Return of the Jedi, so it's still, it's post-Empire, but before the First Order. And the First Order stuff was okay, but like I really want to, like, if they ever released Palpatine's ship. Yes, that is correct, Edder. That is correct. Edder goes, oh, it's from The Mandalorian, episode 12, The Siege. Yes, and so this vehicle is going to basically be used technically in a siege as well in Chapter 1, Part 1, and Part 2. They're going to be using this to fight against Mando, to try capturing Grogu, and we don't know yet, but, it's going to be Boba Fett, and probably, I'm on the fence, I don't know exactly which characters I want to introduce with Boba Fett into Part 2, but it's going to be Boba Fett, Fennec Shan, and then probably one more Star Wars character that we know that will be introduced in Chapter 1, Part 2. And they're going to be the ones that basically help help Din Djarin and Grogu get off the planet. Dragon, my friend, well, we need to do this. I know you don't want to watch Star Wars, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. Would you be willing to watch a couple YouTubers that could explain Star Wars in less than 10 minutes? Would you be up to watching any of those YouTubers out there that basically summarize Star Wars for people to kind of get them caught up? Because if you are willing to watch a couple YouTubers, I will find it'll take no more than like maybe 3 or 4 videos, and you could probably be pretty well caught up. So let me know if you'd be willing to do that, and if you are, I will definitely find something that is kind of easy to watch, that doesn't go super deep, but at least gives you an understanding of what Star Wars is, some of the main characters, and kind of some of the events that have gotten us to where we are now. Let me know if you're willing to do it. No pressure is all. No pressure at all. And if you'd like to, I will definitely do that for you. But okay, Dragon. I gotta ask you a couple quick questions. You can be brutally honest. I'm not thin-skinned. What about Star Wars do you think you would not like? Because I'm not going to gloat or anything. I have a couple friends that were in the same boat that thought Star Wars was too kiddish, or too religious in a certain way because of the Jedi and the Force, that they never liked it. But I was able to at least get them to change their opinion that it wasn't as bad as they initially thought it was. So if you can give me a couple bullet points of why you don't honestly like it, and okay, I won't. Awful experience can kind of go a couple different ways, so I will not go deeper on that. Because I've heard you say, you know what, and I know this reminds me now, because again, I'm sorry, Dragon, I do have a bad memory sometimes. I know you have said that exact same line to me when I've asked you this before. And I don't know what awful experience was, but we will not go into that. And so I guess that kind of stops the conversation, huh? Yeah, let me know, Dragon, if you're willing to go into this deeper, because I do not want to pry, because I that's definitely not me. So if you would like to debate this more, just say yes. If not, we're just going to move on. So anyway, I do like what they've done with this ship. The thing I like about Star Wars the most is I love how they have so many different ships. It reminds me a lot of Star Trek in the fact that they have detailed out ships in such a way that you can get the freighter class, you can get details on their armaments, you can get like battle statistics, like, well, this type of ship is good against this class of ship, if it's against like the rebellion or the separatists, or all that kind of stuff. And so that's why I kind of like how different ships there are in Star Wars. Oh. Well, and Dragon, I understand in a certain way, so I will definitely not, and forgive me, my dear, for I know I think I've asked you this twice now, so I am sorry that I do bring this up again. I do have a bad memory. That is no excuse on my part. So I'm sorry that I brought that up again, but yeah. So anyway, so we'll move forward. I like Star Wars like I like Star Trek. Like, I love Firefly. I do love Babylon 5. and I always think it's interesting to see how different sci-fi series do their ships, because you can kind of tell, you can really tell the depth of a universe if they go into detail about their ships. Like, you know, sci-fi series will go into detail about, well, some sci-fi series will skate around how warp technology or how traveling galaxies, they get kind of vague. They also, you can tell the depth of a series too by like what they're willing to expand on. And it's one of those things that, like, you know, I always found Star Trek and these other ones to be interesting because they go into that detail to the point where, like, even in like Star Trek, they even tell you how many rounds of munitions that they use can be on that ship. And it's amazing that people have taken the amount of detail and thought to do that. Like, for instance, like some of the stuff in Star Trek will actually tell you how many people it can carry, you know, how fast its fastest warp speed is, again, the types of armaments that are on it, shields. It's really cool. And even cloaking devices. That was one thing I loved about Star Trek, is the ability that ships had cloaking devices. Which is why, does anyone ever know, did they ever create Lego for Star Trek? Because during my dark period, I was not into Lego at the time that I watched like Deep Space Nine and The Next Generation and things like that. So I'm wondering if like they ever did, like, for instance, I just found out like last week that they actually did Indiana Jones series of Lego. I really want Star Trek is Creo. Scotty, explain. I don't know. What is Creo, my friend? Let's see. So like when it comes to Star Trek, like I like Star Trek. Like Star Trek is garbage. Scotty, okay. You can't just throw a grenade like that into a conversation. Help me understand why you think it's garbage. Because I would just love to know. Because I think the crap I pick out of the bulk buys. What's NLG? Scotty, I'm sorry, my friend. I am on some acronyms. But your comment about the crap I pick out of bulk buys is awesome. So is Star Trek not Lego? Is that Creo is not as good as... Oh, Creo is a brick like Lego. Oh, NLG, non-Lego garbage. Thank you, Scotty. I appreciate that, my dude. Thank you for enlightening me and educating me on these things, because, yeah, like, I've heard of, like, some Chinese ripoffs of Lego, but is, like, Creo, like, a older version of ripoff Lego? Because, yeah, I'm just curious, honestly. Like, I always wondered why certain sets, like, for instance, I know you can't see Pokemon because Pokemon is bought by another brick company. And so I was always kind of curious why we always had Star Wars and Lego and other Lucasfilm properties like Indiana Jones. But why did we not get some other sets? Scotty, my friend, we will make that a Lego term, because that non-Lego garbage. I love it, dude. So Scotty, thank you for answering on the Star Trek thing. So Scotty goes, Star Trek is too military. And I could see that because the different races, everything was a war. A local knows that we use it regularly. That's cool, Scotty. You know, can I need to go to locals channel a little bit more often? I think it would be interesting to get into, like, these are the kinds of conversations I love to have. Like, I am new enough to Lego, but I am interested enough that, like, really, well, Canal Dragon, Star Wars. So the original Star Wars, I mean, yes, people will say the Empire was like the Nazis and that kind of stuff, but it was a galactic drama. That was the key thing about Star Wars, is it was a galactic drama. And, you know, and yeah, because you got to remember, like, the original trilogy, the original trilogy Star Wars was meant for kids. So that's why they had nuances of things. That's why, like, the stormtroopers had certain characteristics, because if I recall correctly, they were modeled after the Nazis. Or I'm sorry, maybe it wasn't the Nazis, but there was a certain war in world history that they were kind of modeled after. I think there's also other wars that technically people have kind of tied them to. But I will agree with Scotty in the fact that Star Trek always was political in the nature of, you had races creating agreements with other races, and there were areas that were left alone. Thank you, Eder. That's what I thought. It was 100% modeled after the Germans. That's what I thought. I guess the part that confuses me still is what the rebellion was considered. Was the rebellion really considered, you know, a model of the Allies, and then the Empire was a model of the Axis or Germans? Because it gets into it, and so that's where it gets into kind of a gray area, which I always find interesting. But I do fully agree that Star Trek is more military based and more political based. And I went into, so I'll tell you this, I went into the prequel trilogy when it came out in the theaters. I watched the original trilogy remastered in the theaters opening night, and I watched each of the remasters, which came out at different times throughout, like, the prequel trilogy. I watched them all multiple times. And I will say this, I used to be a Next Generation and Deep Space Nine fan. And I can tell you that was one of the things that I did feel that Star Wars started getting into, was being more political. Oh, okay, Eder. Okay, so Eder goes, nah, they didn't model the resistance after anyone in particular, just inspiration of militia groups. Only the big bad, the Empire, was based off the German regime. Okay, that makes sense, because I always thought, like, you couldn't really, I mean, the rebellion was somewhat so new that you really couldn't actually, you couldn't really model it after anything. That does make sense now that I think about it. And thank you for that. Thank you for that information. PG, how are you, my friend? PG, I hope you are doing well, dude. Happy Friday/Saturday. I mean, it's getting late here, and I'm not exactly sure what day we're in. But I hope you're doing well, PG. If I remember right, you are in the state. Okay, Scotty, no problem, my friend. Scotty, I want to have this conversation with you again sometime, friend. So please, you know, definitely bring up the great talking points. It is awesome. I appreciate it, Scotty. I really, really do, my friend. PG, I'm happy now. A package is being sent. Okay, PG, I want to show you something. All right, PG. You see all these boxes right here? Yeah, do you want to take a guess how many forced hideout GWPs is there? Because I didn't realize how many GWPs I had until I put them all in the same room. Because I had a couple laying here, I had a few laying here, I had some more laying over there. Joey, 3. Because I said a few, right? Not a single, not a couple, a few. So you automatically probably thought 3. Well, PG, Chili, I'm sorry, my friends, you are both wrong. But there is 10 forced hideout GWPs. Well, and here's the thing. So, as we know how GWPs work, it definitely was not, yeah, it was definitely not cheap. PG, yes, you were close enough. I thought it was cool with my 3. Well, Eder, here's the deal, my friend. Because, yeah, over the last like 6 weeks, I have bought a ton of Lego. Like, for instance, all this Lego here, like, let me move out of the way. Okay, let me do this. So, all this Lego here on the floor, all of this was purchased just in the past 6 weeks. And because we were having price hikes, right? Because this Lego's going up here in August and September. I wanted to get the sets I've been wanting for my wife. Like, we're doing the haunted house and the Hogwarts castle we're doing for my wife's birthday. And we're going to be building that out. Bree, you should never feel embarrassed, my dear. And you know, to each their own. That's why, like I was telling Disco Duck, I have an addiction with Lego right now. But the reason why is because it helps me to be able to get through a lot of my stress and anxiety. Even though that wasn't cheap, that will give me 2 years. Because I'm not building all these sets right now. I'm building them as I go. So like, my current backlog is a pretty hefty backlog because I'm buying Lego for the next 2 years. And oh hey, PG 3-in-1 kits are my main thing. I made a order of 200 mixed joint pairs. That's cool, PG. What are you going to do with that all? The wallet would not be happy. PG, the wallet is not happy. But I can tell you what, though. We probably, between a couple different methods, we saved probably 9 to 14% on a lot of the Lego because of how we purchase things. And we did things in a very strategic manner to kind of get like double point VIP. Also, Citibank had a deal, and since my wife and I, because of this big old thing called a pandemic that's been happening the last few years, we still do not do a lot of things outside, and so it's either like, going out watching movies and going to dinner and stuff. We just put that money towards Lego. And lately, because of inflation, we've tried to be better about what we buy for groceries. Like, I've been doing a lot more grilling lately, and that stuff can be used for, lunches and dinners and multiple times. So we basically save a lot of money on the things we eat, and all that additional money that I would have saved, we just spend on Lego. I'm going to go into other stuff because I have other things that are for long-term planning, but that is the now current stuff we use. So yeah, definitely the wallet hurts, but the enjoyment we will get out of this Lego as a channel will make up for all of it. So it is not an issue. I'm just glad to be able to build this Lego with you on stream. And I'm honestly just glad to be able to be with you all and having fun doing this hobby. So in the end, yeah. But just so everyone knows, so like the forest hideout, what we're going to be doing with those is I'm taking 5 of them and building a Robin Hood forest for our Nottingham storyline. That's going to be chapter 3. We're going to be doing a castle theme for chapter 3, and I've got the 3-in-1 castle, I've got the pirate ship 3-in-1. We're going to be building a tavern, so one of the foundlings or a sub, whoever would like it, will be shopkeeper of the tavern. We're also going to create at some point a dungeon and an armory, which is going to be minion guns. Minion gun is going to have an armory here in the castle. And we have Dragon. Once we do the Harry Potter stuff, Dragon is going to have... I was envisioning Dragon. You would have... I want to say you would have a shop in Hogwarts Castle. I think, you know... I mean, again, it's all up to you, my dear. You can choose to be a shopkeeper of whatever you'd like. But I just envision you being in Hogwarts and having a pet dragon. I really think you would have fun with a pet dragon. And that may be a Ninjago dragon, or maybe it's a Harry Potter dragon, or heck, maybe you'll have multiple dragons. You know, because honestly, we do need a dragon keeper. And Dragon, dear, I think you would be an awesome dragon keeper. Which means you're going to probably need, you know, you're going to need a keep, so you're going to have to be in one of the towers. Because dragons don't, at least in my envisioning of everything, dragons don't necessarily stay on the ground too much. I think they would like to have a little perch up atop in one of the keeps, you know. So maybe we'll do something there. So, but anyways, that's kind of what I've been envisioning for you, Dragon, is like a cool... Like I was thinking, that's why I was thinking earlier, I was like, it'd be really cool to have a shopkeeper that has a magic shop. And then... Dragon, I love you. You're so awesome. That's exactly the type of person I honestly envisioned of you in Hogwarts. Is someone that had a lot of pets. Like, I really, and I don't know your thoughts on this, like, and actually I think we talked about this before, shoot. But I am a fan right now of Fantastic Beasts. I love the suitcase that he has. Who is the main character in Fantastic Beasts? I cannot remember. But I like the fact that he has that suitcase and all the animals are in there. It's really cool. But yeah, it's funny you mentioned the Hagrid set. We do have the Fluffy Encounter. I want to say we also I got to ask Mama Duck. I thought we got Hagrid's Hut. But if not, maybe I can convince her, because she was looking at it previously. Maybe I can convince her to find it on Amazon. Because Hagrid's Hut, I think, would be another cool place for you as well, too. We do need to make it a little cool for you, though, because you are going to be a dragon keeper, and you will be one of the ones that, now that I know that you liked Hagrid and all of his pets, we will definitely come up with something for you. Dragon, you do? That is so cool. Dragon goes, I have the original Hagrid's Hut. That is awesome. And I got to find and see the Hagrid's Hut that's currently out. I can't remember which one that is. Okay, so I'll probably need your all's help. Ooh, so we are actually done with bag 2, folks. So that was bag 2. I'm not stopping. I just wanted, what I'm going to do now, though, is I am going to pull out a couple, I'll probably do, you know, I want to stay in this Harry Potter theme right now. Or this Harry Potter conversation. Let's do a couple minifig bags of Harry Potter and see if we can try to get new characters until we don't. I don't know how many little CMF bags that would be, because we're down to, I think, like 3. I want to say 3 minifigs are left in the set, but I would be willing to do some blind minifig bags. And if anyone has 1,500 channel points and you're willing to spend them on Name That Fig, I will do the bean poll. If I do not do correctly the minifig, I will eat a bean for you all. So I'm gonna do this. I'm not gonna. I need to get up. I should at least stand up, but I might take just a couple-minute break. Oh, that would be awesome, Dragon. That would be awesome. So Dragon goes, if I get to where I'm allowed to be active enough to make space for pictures, I want to get my castles and HP stuff photographed. Oh, thank you, Dragon. You're awesome. All right, folks, we're going to spin that wheel, and we're going to most likely do Harry Potter. But I will... No more Super Mario. I'm done. Give me Harry Potter. I'm just curious. I'm just going to keep spinning. I like spinning. It be spinning, it be spinning, it be spinning. Yay, dealer choice. All right, Harry Potter. That was simple, right, chat? That was simple. All right, we're going to pull a bag of Harry Potter. And we got one already. Oops, that's two. Not two just yet. All right, we got a bag of Harry Potter. Folks, we are going to do what's called the bean poll. And if you would like to either see me eat a spicy bean or a nasty bean, now is the time to vote. There is a vote in chat that will last for 3 minutes, folks. 3 minutes. Vote on if you'd like me to eat either a spicy bean. Oh, you know what? I do have this bean already. But because this is not really nasty to me, we will go with whatever chat wants to do. But vote on if you want me to do a spicy bean or a nasty bean. And the way it works, I have to figure out what is in this CMF bag. And if I vote correct, or if I guess correctly, then I won't eat the bean you have me choose. If I do not guess correctly, then I will eat whatever bean you so choose for me to eat. So now, just pick a series. I'm sorry, Dragon. I just like to... It just keeps spinning and spinning and spinning. Like Chris Rock says. You know, I just love seeing that wheel spin. Those spinners, they just be spinning. Yeah, so vote chat on what it is. If it's a tie again for the third time, I will vote spicy. Because I went spicy, nasty, and I'll go spicy. But no pressure. Just vote whatever you would like to be. And I will eat the bean that thy choose for thee. Now, I do... Chat, we need a Dumbledore stat. Like, we've gotten no Dumbledores. Hey, Puck. Thank you, my friend, for stopping by. How are you? How was James Bond? How was the movie night with family? We are officially done with bag 2, Puck. And this is what we got so far. I really do like the shuttle craft. And now, kind of just talking Harry Potter, kind of just chilling, and we're just kind of figuring out what to do with this minifigs. Because I really want to figure out the last of the 3 minifigs we have, and we really need a Dumbledore. Yeah, let's see, which ones do we need? We need Dumbledore, we need Ron, and we need Hermione. That's it. So Dumbledore, Hermione, and Ron. We need those 3. Wait. And then Oh. Yeah, oh, and George Weasley. We do not have a George Weasley. Chat. Broken a tie again. All right. No worries. No worries. It shall be a spicy bean. But like I said, we have this bean here now. And If I don't guess correctly, I shall eat both. Cayenne. All right, folks, we are going to eat. Let me go find a cayenne real quick. Yes, cayenne is speckled, dark speckled with light speckles. Now my eyes are being weird. That's Carolina Reaper. I think that's Carolina Reaper. These are jalapeno. I got like 3 jalapenos in there. And then what else? My eyes, chat. My eyes. I want to say... See, I need the dark ones. Oh, here we go. Oh, yay. Okay. This is one's already opened. All right. This has a ton of cayenne. Cayenne. Weasley's Puck. I have... You know, honestly, dude, I have not counted what I have so far. The only ones that I'm annoyed about is the Rex. What's her name? Bellatrix. I have 3 Bellatrixes, but the best thing about that is she comes with a black wand, and we've had a few people ask for black wands. And so I am stoked. I am stoked on the characters that are going to be evil in the Quackverse. We're going to have some interesting story points coming up, folks. It's going to be in Chapter 2 and Chapter 3. But the thing you have to remember is in Chapter 3, we're going to have a Merlin. Now, I don't know if anyone knows if Lego made a Merlin, but if Lego did not make a Merlin minifig, I am going to try to... I want to say they had a wizard's cap. Does anyone know if Lego made a wizard's cap? Because I want to say they did. Dragon, that is so cool. I need to figure out... how many... Hey, Dragon, tell me this. How many colors of wands are there? I know there's like a light brown, a dark brown, a tan, a black, and is there... There's 7? What? There are 7 altogether. So Dragon, outside of the purple ones are the newer ones, right? And are the other 3 that I can't think of hard to find? I'm assuming so, because I don't see them at all. So, let's see. Is this a... Okay, I honestly think this is going to be a Dumbledore. Because it feels like there's a wizard's cap, but it's not the lady professor that we got earlier. It is not her, I don't think. Because I don't feel her dress. So I think this is going to be a Dumbledore. Series 12 Quack. Oh, thank you, PG. Thank you. I wonder if they have wizard's caps. Series 12. Hey PG, are you on Bricklink or Brickout? I wonder how much a new wizard would cost. Because I think we're gonna have to have a Merlin. So again, this I believe is Dumbledore, folks. And if I'm wrong, I will eat both of these beans. If I am right, I'm gonna laugh at you. Ha 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 ha. Okay, go. So chat, I was wrong. But hey, guess what? We got a new minifig. We actually got George Weasley. So, with that, folks, we're going to get another Harry Potter to see if we can continue the fight, the struggle, to get new minifigs. Thank you, PG. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, just let me know a new wizard would cost. And it doesn't have to be like unopened or whatnot. It can be opened. Because I think like when they're unopened, it's even more expensive. But right, yes, we got. But yeah, Dragon, if you know off top, because I'm honestly curious, if you know roughly on top of your head what different wands there are, I would love to know. All right, so we got a new minifig, folks. We got Mr. George Weasley. So again, all we need is Dumbledore, Hermione, and Ron. Thank you, Dragon. You read my mind. Thank you so much. Oh, PG, something that looks like Merlin. So it can be like a total blue type, robe and a blue wizard's hat. Or honestly, but again, I don't want to go like so stupidly old that it's going to be hard to find. I would rather find something that fits the part, but is not going to break the wallet, because I need to get all these minifigs at the same time when I do my minifig order at the end of July. So Dragon goes, there's white, dark orange, dark tan, black, reddish brown, dark brown, pearl gold, dark purple. Guess there's 8. Oh, so the gold ones come with the gold 20th year edition ones, right? Yes, we got that. I got that. And then right now we got the reddish brown ones. I think the only ones I do not have white, I do not have dark orange, and I do not have purple. And I'm not sure if like they came out at later times or things like that. So yeah, that is awesome. Thank you so much, Dragon, for doing that research. We appreciate you for doing that. And I know there's probably others out there that was also curious. Well, I only knew about a couple different wands. What other wands could there be? And you did us a great servitude, Dragon. I appreciate it. All right, trying to give him the hysterically laughing closed eyes. The only thing that kind of bums me out with some of these figures is if you put the hat too far down, it's not going to do it. You can't see the eyebrows. So this is with the eyebrows visible. This is with the eyebrows not visible. Now, when I wear a beanie, I guess it does cover my eyebrows. So kind of maybe that's kind of interesting. Oh, yes. So this is another new fig. And again, I was wrong, chat. I was wrong. And we are going to, let's see, where is... my poor sheet's getting blown around. I am 1 for 5 today. I am 20%. White is in Diagon Alley. Ah. Puck. Nice. Yeah, I've gotten 2 of the other Weasley, and then I got the only 1 of this one so far. Yeah. And we were going to see... Let's see. What are we going to do next, chat? We're going to do one more. Oh, first I have to eat these beans, because y'all have been so patient and letting me do this. So first, we're going to take the spicy one and then cool it off the Colgate. Cayenne is definitely hotter than Serrano. What's a sriracha's the or sriracha? Sriracha's the least. Jalapeno's actually hotter than sriracha? Huh. Oh. Oh. No, these still to me are spicy. I don't care what all y'all say. These are still spicy to me. All right, I'm going to cool it off with some Colgate, or is it going to be berry blue? It's Colgate. Minty Colgate. Which honestly, minty Colgate, in this very instance, kind of does soothe the cayenne spicy bean. It is a tad spicy, chat. It is a tad spicy. You know, I really do enjoy these beans in a certain messed up way. Oh, cool. Thank you, Peachy. Looking now, my friend. Thank you. General chat. There we go. All right. Oh, cool. Okay. That's not bad. Castle Dragon Wizard. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. They also have the Dragon Knight, the Magisto Wizard, and they also have... Oh. See, I'm okay. Like, I would be okay with paying $10 for a wizard. Now they have like this evil wizard, fantasy wizard for like $20. You know, that's interesting. Thank you so much for doing this. Ooh, they even have Gandalf the Grey. Ooh. I do. You know, that's interesting. Okay. I will keep that. I will keep that link, PG. Thank you so much for yeah, you know, I keep forgetting, you know, I was gonna ask Hagar, because doesn't Hagar have like a really huge minifig collection? Like, I wonder, I honestly wonder how many minifigs you could potentially make. Dragon goes, Series 12s is cool, but it has that single piece base, that's the pits. Oh. Series 12, huh? Yeah, I don't think, was that farther up on the list? Is that... So cast 249. How do I know if it's from Series 12? Off of Brick Set. Education Parry. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm kind of curious, to be honest. I'm kind of curious, to be honest, like... I'm really honestly curious how many... at the bottom, okay. I'm curious to how many actual figs they have in production. So at the bottom, okay. Piers and Theme Castle. Was at the bottom of the list? Oh. Oh, Series 12. Okay, I see what you mean now. Okay. Oh, I see the single piece. It does. He don't have legs. He do not have legs. Okay, that's what you all were saying. Okay, cool. That is cool. And you know what? I might, because I'm telling you right now, one of the things I wanted to do storyline wise is I fully believe we're going to have multiple wizards fix the Quack verse. Not to do any spoilers, but there is going to be, I think, when everything's said and done, an interesting little, you know, kind of like how they had the, basically what they did in you know, the Multiverse of Madness, the group, I can't remember what the crap they're called now, it's getting late, but let's see, oh yeah, all right, this one, folks, we're not going to do for a bean. I do, and it's torso. All right, here's a book. No book. Okay, I feel a hair. I feel... Oh, no worries, Puck. Get well, my friend. Get some rest. There's a couple of those I need to get. Yeah, Dragon, there's a ton of wizards, that's for sure. Love you too, Lego. Love you too, Puck. Alright, I think it's a hair. I want to say I don't feel... You know what? I can't. It's getting tired and I don't know. I know this isn't a new fig. I just can't tell. I can't tell if it's Harry's dad or maybe it's Fred Wheat. No, it's not Fred Wheat. I don't feel a cap like that. And I don't know. I don't know if it's James. I want to say maybe it's James Potter. So I think it's Harry's dad. So we shall see. Yeah, no worries, Puck. Thank you, my friend. Oh. So we have gotten him. This is... Griffic? What's his name? Griffic. So we have him. So this will be the second one of him that we have. And I'll have to ask someone if he's a good character or neutral character. Because I don't really remember. I think he's probably not going to be a good character from his face. Ow! I did not find the tiles. So like I was feeling this and it felt like a regular headpiece. I did not actually feel the ears. And I never felt the sword. I was battling between these two things that were getting in the way. So yeah, I couldn't necessarily feel him. I do like his torso and legs. So even if we change him to someone else, I think it'll be okay. Here we go. Dragon goes, I wish I could just move to where I could work part-time with local and sort Lego all day. Hey, Thrawn! Thank you so much for the raid! How are you, Thrawn? How was your night? What were you working on? What were you working on, Yeah, what were you working on, my friend?
Hey. How you
Luke
doing?
Sky Dragon. Hello, my friend. Good to see you again. Good to see you again, Luke. Star Viper instructions are halfway done. Oh, jeez. How many steps do you think that's going to be, Thrawn? How many pieces is the Star Viper? I'm kind of curious to know. We are halfway done through the Imperial Armored Marauder, which was from the... okay, so actually I got a question for you, Thrawn. So this set, this shuttle, or this transporter was from the Mandalorian. I want to say they have a prisoner transporter that's almost the same model that was in Star Wars Rebels. Do you know if that's the same class of ship that was in Rebels? It started at 680 pages. We are at 168. Oh my gosh, Thrawn. That's quite the edit, Dragon says. That is for sure. Lots of work. Thrawn goes, there are 3 versions of the ITT. You know, so what does ITT stand for? Is it Imperial Transport? I don't know what the third T is. Oh, Thrawn goes, the original Kenner toy, the Rebel version, and the Mando version. Oh. Imperial Troop Transport. Okay, cool. Thank you, Thrawn. That is awesome. Thank you, dude. Thank you for teaching me something new today. Or tonight, or this morning, or evening, whatever this is. Thank you, Thrawn. Well, my friend, I hope you're having fun on the Star Viper. If instructions are 680 pages, how many pieces and how big is that model? Because 680 pages seems like a lot of steps. I mean, I don't even know where to start on that. Like, would that be like 4,000 pieces? 5,000 pieces? Do I need to get a forklift to like haul around that thing? Because 680 pages seems like a lot of parts. Which would be definitely a heck of a fun build, that's for sure. Because anything that's Star Wars based, I would definitely do. It might take me a year to build it, but that would be really fun to do. Yeah, thank you all for that joined. I am a adult fan of Lego and AFOL that does set builds, and I'm trying to get into mocking. And right now, I'm trying to do my best to do story-based themes. I am a mental health advocate that tries to do things to help others who have struggles with stress and anxiety to kind of get through the things, so that they can basically use Lego as an outlet to be able to get past the things that are hard in life. So I thank you so much for coming by. I hope you all, or hope some of you will be willing to come back again and kind of see what we're up to here. But yeah, I try my best to basically keep it all fun and family friendly here. And this is a safe space for a lot of people, and we are very open and welcoming to everyone in the community. So thank you so much Thrawn, for the raid, and thank you, my friend, for spending your time here. I know you were lurking earlier, and I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. I would love Thrawn to have a deeper Star Wars discussion with you sometime, because I don't know. I feel I know a lot about Star Wars, but talking to you and Zach and a few others in the community, I know I do lack the knowledge, and so I always find it interesting to learn new things. So I appreciate that, buddy. So Thrawn goes at 16. Oh, that's not bad. So, question. Why would something with 16... Is it normal for something with 1,600 parts to be that many pages of an instruction manual? Or is it just because Stud.io groups the steps together in a weird way? Is that why it would be 680 pages? So it's 606 parts, 12.9 inches by 14, so length of 12.9, it's a little over a foot. Length, it's 14 inches wide. 26 inches tall. Whoa. Yeah, exactly, Luke. Exactly. There are a lot of layers of knowledge in Star Wars. That is true. And that's why it's always fun to talk to others that are into Star Wars to kind of see what little nuggets of knowledge they know. And I love it. I love talking to people about Star Wars. You know, I don't feel like I know it all. I don't think I know it all. And so I always love to like hear more. I love the ships, and I love hearing more about frigates, or what are they? I mean, I think they're called frigates as well too, but like the different classes of ships, whether it be the Separatists, whether it be, you know, stuff in the George Lucas canon, or stuff from like Old Republic. I would really love to see more of the Old Republic ships, because from my understanding and from what I've kind of briefly seen, was always really cool. So Thrawn goes, so when you make the instructions and set up steps, Studio defaults to 1 step per page. Oh, then you set up the layout and flow, which trims the fat. Thrawn, that is cool. Thank you for that, dude. Yeah, I did not know Studio did that. That's cool. Editor. In blank, you can customize how many steps are on a page. Oh, sorry, Editor, you did a link. That's why it blurred out. So in Stud.io, you can customize how many steps are on a page and how many pieces are used in each step. Oh, okay. Because for some reason, I kind of thought that Stud.io was smart enough, but I guess it's asking a lot of an application. I kind of thought that Stud.io might be one of those things that would kind of know a preferred build order, but I guess that would be that's a dumb thing. That would be too much logic, I think, for that to do. Oh yeah, Chili, no worries. I think Chili Bree, I think Ettercap was talking about Stud.io. For some reason, Automod thinks that's a link, I believe. Okay, but let me know if I'm wrong, Eder, because yeah, you can definitely send a link to Bree. Thank you, Bree, for offering that. That's really nice of you. Thank you. You're an awesome mod for me. I appreciate you so much, Bree. And link goes, is Studio but with the .autoblock? Yeah, like, I guess so, Luke. It's really stupid. I don't know why Automod would be dumb like that, but it probably thinks the .io or the .whatever is a extension for a website. Thrawn, it is. You can have it do it for you, but it is wrong often. Oh, a human touch makes it better and more professional. Thrawn, that is really cool. So Thrawn, question, what would it take for someone that is not into mocking, or what do you consider as this? Is this a mod? Is this a modified set? Is that what you would consider what you're building? Because I would really like, not now, but I would really like to like find a couple sets that are like these, that are not like Lego sets, but that are built by the community. And I would love to like get the instructions and then try to get it's a mock. Okay. Is it Thrawn? So I'm assuming, okay, again, I'm naive on this, so bear with me. And so would I go to like Brickowl or Bricklink, buy your instructions, and then when I take that and then go to Bricklink and have it build out the brick order and then just buy what I can? Or do you make the sets in a way to where you don't have to like individually get, okay. That's cool, Thrawn. Yeah, I would love to, and I don't know, Thrawn, is like, do you think this set, for someone that's relatively new to Lego, do you feel that this set would be hard to obtain due to the different pieces? Or do you feel that this set is something that someone could probably get the pieces from the last 5 years of Lego? Like, I'm kind of curious, because that's the only thing to me personally, that I kind of got intimidated by with like Bricklink, is that it's sometimes hard to get as least amount of sellers as possible. So the shipping costs end up taking up a lot of the cost of a lot of the parts. Because to be honest, I'd be interested in trying to obtain something and building your mocks. So Thrawn goes, less hard to obtain and more hard to build. It's sitting at 256 bucks. That, you know, that's not bad. I think for a custom build and stuff like that, that's not bad. Luke, exactly. And that's why I was that. And so what I was curious of is, could I go out and buy these individual sets and get majority of the parts from those individual sets, and then just maybe get the onesie twosies of bricks that are out there? Because I would be like, I've never done these types of things outside of just Lego sets, so I'm really naive when it comes to like kind of understanding how this works. And so I'm really interested to kind of do this, because I see people doing like the, like, what is it, like rebrickable and such, where you can basically get pre put together sets or pre. So there's two things. Like, I see people that have bought in sets that come in these like custom boxes now, and I was always confused. I don't know if these are idea sets or what they are. Again, I'm naive, man, so bear with me. Like, do the ones that come in these interesting custom boxes, do they have all the pieces together, and is that something that's on rebrickable? And then, like, I know you can get instructions and then put those instructions into, say, like Bricklink, and get like a parts list. All my models are from rebrickable, but I also work with third-party kit makers. Oh, Thrawn, I really need to spend some time in your chat, man. And I'm going to. I need. You know what? Okay, and just to give just for anyone that's here that doesn't know Thrawn already, Thrawn is a really cool mocker, and if you're not following him, definitely give him a follow. But Thrawn, one of the things I do need to do is I need to definitely check you out a few times and kind of just lurk in your chat, because I would be really interested in kind of learning. Let's see. Bree goes, I'm all in for spamming you with links. Luke goes, I mean, it is a link. If you just stick it into Google, it goes to the download page. That's cool, Luke. Yes, let's see. I stopped using Brick. So Thrawn goes, I stopped using Bricklink and do everything through Mevit's bricks now. That's awesome, Thrawn. I love Mevit. So yeah, that would definitely be good. I send him the XML and he sends me a box with all the parts in it. What? So custom kits are usually kind of rare. Yeah, all my models are from Rebrickable, but I also work with third-party kit makers. Build a Mock does them often. Okay. And reply to Luke. And let's see. Eder goes, Thrawn makes insane ships. Eder, I know, I've seen some of his stuff on different Discords, and it's really interesting, which is why, like, if I were to buy a custom set, a mock, or whatever you want to call these, like, I would definitely pick up something Thrawn did, because I really do like the detail and the thought it takes to make. So one of the things I do have a question for you, Thrawn. And Thrawn, I'm sorry if I'm keeping you, my friend. If you need to get going, I totally understand. But one of the last questions I do have for you, Thrawn, is when you're building these designs, because I'm a kid at heart, dude. I'm a kid at heart. So I love to be able to do things story-based with these sets. Do you build in a manner to where people could use these as story elements? Or do you primarily build these to be a display only? Meaning there's not a lot of moving parts. You can't really open it up. There's not, like, I don't want to say playability, because in the end it's still freaking cool. And like, I mean, I know you're not making these for kids, so I understand if like playability is not the priority, but I'm just curious in your thought process if you think about those things, because like for me, for instance, I mean, I'm not a kid, but at the same time though, I really like being able to like open up ships and be able to like actually see what's going on inside the ship. So I'm just kind of curious if that's something you've done or thought of when you were doing your builds. PG goes, Mevitz is nice. I bought from them recently. Yeah, Mevitz is a very, very awesome guy. I hope someday, because he doesn't live too far from me. He's like, I think, a 9-hour drive. But I really want to be able to, I want to crack a beer with him, grill him some awesome food, because Mevitz is awesome. And if I had the ability, the problem is some of the parts I've been looking for lately, I know, and I don't like to say this, but I can get them a little cheaper, but only because like I'm only looking for like one part, and I need like 75 to 100 pieces. And so I think for that, it's been a little bit harder. Yeah. And so that's kind of where I'm at. But let's see. Oh, Luke, you said something. Okay, there we go. So Thrawn, I focus solely on accuracy, so looks will take priority, but if there is room, I will try and add features. Luke goes, Thrawn cares a lot more about stability and swoosh ability than I do. I know that. LOL. Excuse me. Well, that's cool. So swoosh ability. So the coolness, to me, swoosh ability is like the coolness, right? Because yeah, that's cool. And Thrawn goes, the bigger it is, the more wiggle room I have to add things that I feel are cool or playable. For example, the Star Viper was large enough I added a bomb buzz droid launcher. Thrawn, that is cool. A buzz droid launcher. That's cool. Buzz droids, so is the Star Viper, because buzz droids were in the prequel trilogy. So is the Star Viper a prequel era ship? I want to say, I think you stated this before, and I'm sorry, but I want to say, or is it pre George Lucas canon? I can't remember. Again, there's so many awesome ships that that they're pretty cool. And Luke goes, swooshable is the ability to wave the build. Oh, that's cool. I never even thought about that, Luke. That is cool. So swooshable is the ability to wave the build around in the air without it falling apart. Oh, that is cool. And Luke goes, Vipers between episode 4 and 5, I think. Oh, okay. I appreciate you, Luke. Thank you so much for taking the time to educate me, because I really do love the different figures that we do. There's the different ships that are in Star Wars. We had an interesting conversation earlier about just sci-fi ships in general. Like, to me, I can always tell the depth of a sci-fi universe by how much effort they put in describing the ships, the technology, the space travel, the armaments, the shield ability, the cloaking ability, the armor, the weapons, all that. And so I've always found that stuff interesting. Chili, that's a good question. That's a good question. So Chili Bree goes, the word swooshable came from Lego Masters, right? That is a very good question. And Thrawn goes, the Star Viper originally was a pre-Clone Wars era and went into full production after its IP went through public and was used by pirates who retrofitted it to hold and launch buzz droids. Thrawn, dude, that is just awesome. Thank you for that Star Wars lore. That is just so cool. And I bet that's a lot of stuff that you bring to your channel too, is going into the lore. That is really cool. And Thrawn goes, older, I think. The word swooshable. Okay, it predates Lego Masters. Okay, Luke. That's cool to know. Like I know I've seen like the newer, what do they rename Slave 1? I can't remember what they renamed Slave 1, but I noticed like that was like swooshable, right? And I don't recall, at least lately, I don't recall outside of these, I call it Slave 1, whatever the new name is. I don't recall outside of that any other ship that was swooshable. Yeah, Boba Fett's ship. Yep, that's the one I was thinking, Luke. Is it? Oh, cool. I really can't wait to actually build it. So that's cool. I will keep swooshability in mind and think about the things that made it stable and structurally sound to make it to where you can wave it back and forth. Cool. I will definitely do that. That's cool, Eder. That's cool. I'm glad. Thank you for giving me that information too. Because I really... Ooh, which minifig is this? Yeah, that's really cool. I really appreciate everyone's input on this. Oh, I think this is a Neville. I'm gonna go with a Neville, folks. Based off this little brick that's here. Yeah. My Thunderjaw has no switchability. Wait, isn't Thunderjaw from Horizon Zero Dawn, Eder? Because someone posted a lot of, I don't know who it was. I think I saw it on, I don't know if it was Reddit or if it was in a Discord. But Eder, is your Thunderjaw? Eder! Oh, you're the one that created all the Horizon Zero Dawn, what are they called? They're not machines, are they? I guess, yeah, they are machines in the game. But yeah, you're the one that created all those, Ettercap? Holy crap, dude. Like, thank you so much for stopping by. Like, I love Horizon Zero Dawn. And seriously, like, if I could build those machines, I would so build a whole set. Horizon Zero Dawn is just so cool. Oh my gosh, Eder, that is awesome. Thank you for stopping by. Yes, Thrawn, I think I also saw it in BB Discord as well, too. I think I did, that's where I saw it, too. That is... Oh, hold on. Yeah, we're gonna allow that. AF is totally fine to say. That is cool. I'm so glad that I actually get to talk to you people. That is, I love being able to. Man, you all are just awesome. Eder, like, I was serious when I said if there was instructions to get for this, I would do it. Like, all these Horizon Zero Dawns are just awesome. The detail you did on the canisters and the placements and the actual like the whips or the locks or whatever you want to call the I'm sorry, y'all. I'm like, it's late and I can't think right now. But the yeah, anyway. It's just Eder, that is, well, no. I honestly mean it. Like, really, like, Eder, if you can do me a favor here, if you don't mind, and again, this is all on your own Discord. If you would be so great to share your Horizon Zero Dawn images, like, I don't know if you have any bigger ones that you'd be willing to share. Like, I would really love to actually like see what they look like. Hey, Thrawn, thanks so much, friend. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. I hope you have a great night, and I hope you have a good, well, I don't know if you're in the States or not, but I hope you have a great weekend no matter what. Thanks so much. Cam Thrawn goes, all right, I'll be around lurking. Got to take a part tomorrow for a lug meeting tomorrow to sell it to a fellow lug member. No worries, Thrawn. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, and Eder, I'm sorry, man. I get really excited about things, like whether it's Star Wars, technology, all that kind of stuff. I get very easily excited, and when I get the opportunity to like talk to people that actually do this kind of stuff, it's really cool. And I might end up waking up my wife, even though we're halfway across the house. But yeah, I totally enjoy understanding like methods and things like that. So I appreciate you. Yes, it is Nevitz. Ah, I was right. Finally, I was right 2 out of 6 times. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's interesting to... I'm shocked. My gosh. It's like midnight and I have people in chats and I have lurkers and I'm like, usually I'm not... I don't want to leave you all. You all are such nice people. And it's fun to be able to talk to like-minded people. Like, I don't get that opportunity much at my work. Like a lot of the people that I work with, they like looking at Lego, but they don't really understand Lego. And we're in a technology field, and so those things are kind of hard. God, I know, and I like, I'll probably have to call it quits here in about a half an hour, but like, I really enjoy being able to spend time with people. It's nice. I don't normally get to, because again, not a lot of the people I work with have the same hobbies. So it's usually different. Edgar goes, I unfortunately do not have a lot of big photos. That long leg is probably one of the best photos in Keith's Discord. Edgar, okay. Oh, look, it's 2 a.m. here. Luke, if you got to go to bed, my friend, no worries. But Luke, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for enlightening me and helping me to understand more on things. I hope sometime you can come by again too. I know my stream is a little bit different from what others do, but I hope you found this entertaining, and hopefully get to see you again sometime. So I appreciate it. I know you've been here a couple times on the raids from Thrawn, and so I know when like Thrawn raids, I'll see you again. But I appreciate being able to talk to Star Wars people a lot, and especially the ones that really get into the nuts and bolts of this universe. And this is really cool. Luke goes, I woke up at 5 p.m. I'll be up for a while. No worries, dude. Yeah, I do IT and I do automation and PowerShell coding at work right now on top of other things, and so my brain is a little fried. This is the only time that I get to really relax, and so being able to like do Lego is just inherently fun. And I can talk Star Wars all night. Like, I cannot wait for the Ahsoka series. I really cannot wait to see where Thrawn and Ezra have been, and I'm interested in seeing what Thrawn's battleship, or whatever, I can't remember what Thrawn's main ship is, but I wonder if Timothy Zahn will have the same ship in the new Ahsoka series. I honestly cannot wait. Dragon, I agree. Twitch has been a saving point for me for a long time. Yeah, you're right, Luke. It is the Chimera. That is exactly what it is. And you know what's funny is, I know Thrawn told me that last time. Like, for some reason, just my brain does not like want to remember things. Probably because I've been up since 5 a.m. But yeah, it's always interesting. Well, here, folks, let's do this. While you can, take a drink, hydrate, stretch a little. I'm stretching my legs as we speak. Stretch your arms, stretch your hands, get that blood flow going. I love some cold fused water. All right, we're gonna do, you know what? I'm gonna open up. I want to open up. Let's open up a Muppet, shall we? I bought a couple more. Let's see. Let's see what Muppet we get this time. Huh. Okay, that one will be good. I don't know which one that is. Edgar goes, currently taking a break from the extreme technical machines and working on rebuilding my friend's Oscorp tower from the Amazing Spider-Man 2. That is cool, Edgar. That is cool. that, you know, I really enjoy. I miss like the older Spider-Man sets, like like Oscorp, and I think I'm trying to think. I can't remember which other building they had from Spider-Man. Luke, no worries, my friend. I think the only thing, so I am a fan of EU because there's always a bit of truth to Legends, as Ahsoka would say. And I like all of EU. Well, I like all of Star Wars for the most part. The only real thing I did not like about Star Wars was when the moon was dropped on Chewie, when they killed Chewie like that. And then the creatures they created to basically be on the same level as Jedi when Luke was rebuilding the Academy, before the kids were introduced in the books. It's late, I can't think what they're called. That one alien race that's really powerful. You know, it would take a moon, Luke, to kill Chewie. Let's just be honest. I don't know if you've watched Carthanchan or basically the black Wookiee that was in Book of Boba Fett. I don't know if you watched Book of Boba Fett, but Matheson, I can't remember how they pronounce his name. If battle Wookiees, if warrior Wookiees, Carthanchan, yes, the Vong invaders. That's right, That's right, Luke. The Vong, what is it? The Vong something, I can't remember. But yeah, they like Mando season 2.5. I can agree to that. I can agree to that. Carthanchan, I think, is what his name is. The one that had the basically Yuzon Vong, yeah. I cannot pronounce anything correctly tonight, it seems. Yes, the Yuzon Vong. Yeah, like, I think when they were introduced in the EU, I remember reading, I believe, a couple books. I don't recall which ones now. The Vong, I thought, were like, you know, because Luke was so powerful already, and since I believe that was the time he already had Mara with him, I want to say the Vong was like, I don't know, like, I wonder how that would translate to Disney now. Do you think they would ever introduce the Vong? Because wasn't the Vong like they weren't susceptible to the Force, were they? I can't remember. Yeah, the big Wookiee. Exactly. Because I remember I was hearing an interview or a conversation somewhere when they introduced Carthanchan. He was considered like a battle Wookiee. Like, if you were to see the Wookiees during episode 2, The Clone Wars, they would be like the frontline Wookiees, I believe. Because I'm curious, what if you were to take, because that was one thing I liked too about the EU. There was wasn't there also a Wookiee Jedi in the EU? Just like there was a Huttese that was a Jedi. That one I heard. I never got to read that story, but I've seen YouTubers talk about him, the Huttese Jedi. Lobaka, thank you, Luke. Yes, Lobaka, because I wondered, Luke, I'm a little out of it right now, but Luke, please, if you can, come by sometime. Like, I would love to talk to you about some of the EU books. Like, what novels was Lobaka in? Was he actually in any novels, or was he actually only in the comics? Because I can't remember. It's becoming a blur what was in comics versus what was in novels. And like, for instance, the Huttese Jedi, I want to say he was in comics only, but in all the young Jedi Knight stuff. Oh. So he was friend. Can let's see. I wonder, was Young Jedi Knights, was that past Ben Solo? Oh, again, I'm tired. The twins, was it past their generation? Because I remember reading probably one of the last Star Wars EU novels I read was when it was like generations beyond the original Skywalkers. Jason and Jaina, thank you. Yes. You remember the Sith Hut Berserker? Yes. Oh, man. Yeah, some of these things are bringing back memories. Yeah, because shoot, there was a YouTuber I used to watch that basically kind of talked about some of the old EU canon. Oh. That's cool, Luke. That is cool. All right, so we got Nevitz. I think, let's see. I don't know who is out there right now. I mean, oh yeah, I was gonna do Muppets, huh? I'm tired. No Muppets tonight, folks. Well, let's see. Let's figure out who we're gonna raid. I know this is normally a family-friendly stream. I have a feeling it's going to be hard to find family-friendly streamers at this time of night. I could be wrong. Let's see. Jeez, Luke, that is awesome, man. That is awesome. And that's the kind of information I love to hear, because again, the EU had a lot of good novels. I fully believe that the EU could definitely like add so much, you know, and that's why that's one thing I like about the line that Ahsoka says, there's always some truth in Legends, because I fully believe that there's a lot of good things from the EU canon that we need to do. Let's see. Who can we raid at 1 o'clock at night? Prophet's on? Folks, we're gonna go raid Prophet DNA. So Prophet DNA is a great dude that just came back to streaming. So we're gonna go give him a hello. We're gonna go give Prophet DNA a hello. Everyone stay still. We're gonna go do a raid. Let's go say hi. I don't have a raid call, so just yell out raid. Kind of all that good stuff. I do want to say one thing, folks. I appreciate you all. Thank you all for the new follows, the subs, the lurkers, the chatters, everyone. I hope you all have a very safe and productive weekend. Have fun, be safe, be with family, be with friends, do what you need to do. The one thing I do ask you though is please go find someone in your life, whether you're a friend, a family member, or a random person. Tell them how much you care for them. Tell them thank you. Tell them that you appreciate the work that they've done for you. Tell them that you are appreciative of all these things. Folks, I really do hope you know that in this life, we do need to be better to people. So please, if you can take the opportunity to try to do one thing nice for someone, I know that will go a long ways in this world. We all live on the same mud ball, but we all don't wear emotions on our sleeves. So some of us may be hurting on the inside, and some of us may be hurting on the outside. So take the time to try to do one nice thing for someone. And I dare you to come back next week. I stream Thursdays and Fridays, 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I also stream on Sundays from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And let me know if you were able to put a smile on someone's face. That would put a smile on this face, and that would also give the confidence and the positivity to others to do the same thing in this channel as well. So folks, thank you so very much. And remember, don't have a good day, have a great day, chat. And I'll see you on Sunday. Ta-ta, my friends.